Alrighty, we are back. Apologies for the interruption. But now we're live with a working copy of Slay the Spire, no less. How nice. How nice. Alright, well, we've already had some of the pre-stream talk. I guess without further ado, we'll dive into the starting conditions of our Ironclad run, although I might talk some more at the start here. And just take a look around. We had some really good runs previously, currently on a 4 streak. And will the streak continue, of course, is the question. Low again. Probably not 14 max health. Could see this as being either upgrade a card or boss swap, depending on what the map looks like. We've got a forced shop. That's interesting. That's rare to see that. And then quite a few branching paths from here. That's nice. Could take as many as 3 elites. I kind of particularly like the Burning Elite here. That's an upgrade bash kind of route. With Slime Boss at the end here. There's a red option, double elite here. Reunites with this. Any reason to go this side? Not really. No, I'd mostly prefer the Burning Elite path to this one. Nico Beer Robin with 2 months. Thanks for the support. Or shop to forced remove the curse. Could take 14 max health. Could be allowed. Could be allowed. We're fighting Slime Boss. I do think I'm going to upgrade Bash here as my start, probably. And a dad joke for abstract aptronym. If I were to give you a dad joke based on your username, abstract aptronym, would that be some apt humor? No refunds. And Lice Phoenix, thanks for the 2 years of support. Joke accepted. Card upgraded. So anyway, I started bashing. I'm perfectly happy with bash upgrade, and then I would want... Actually, I would want 3 combats for the shop, is what I want here. If I'm going to go for this Burning Elite, we need to make sure we get at least our 3 fights. The big thing this does is inform us, do we has potion, or do we not has potion? If we don't has potion, we must buy potion. If we has potion, then we may buy other thing, like a card remove or a shockwave or something. Question mark into chest with an old coin, easy. It could happen into brimstone. How do you deal with defect Act 4? Often I don't. It's really hard, genuinely. You're not alone in struggling. Card draw is one of the best ways. Centennial Puzzle, as far as relics go, makes a huge difference for Defect Act 4. The card Seek to get set up, or any kind of draw accelerator for Defect, so you can get a lot of options in hand at the same time, can really help. If you haven't been able to get Frost plus Focus together, then your main hope for blocking is going to be some combination of Buffer and upgraded block cards, with Hologram and Reinforced Body doing the most work. But Equilibrium, Leap, Charge Battery, and Auto Shields being pretty good with an upgrade. But the most success I've had in terms of actually blocking the heart without using Frost Orbs has been getting 10 or so energy and then playing a Reinforced Body. Because the Reinforced Body as an X-Cost card only takes Beat of Death damage 1 time, which is quite nice. Oh, Genetic Algorithm too, of course. Helps a lot. Get those algorithms. Having a leveled algorithm goes a really long way, for sure. Just take Prismatic Shard and get a Piercing Whale. Easy peasy. Speaking of easy peasy, upgraded Bash turn 1 against Cultist makes this fight easy peasy. We get that all-powerful extra turn of Vuln here. Though I still need 3 attacks to kill next turn. We could definitely draw awkwardly. Actually, could we? I'm either drawing 2 defends or 3 strikes or strike bash, and all of those are perfectly fine hands, so I think we are fine. Yeah, we just take a little bit here. This is the worst case scenario, taking 1. Right, there's no other card we could have gotten instead of the second defend that would be worse. No, there's not. So yes, this is our worst case scenario, thanks to upgraded bash. Take 2, heal for 4, or take 2, heal 6, net gain of 4 health from our first fight. And that's one of the advantages you get with a first card, with an upgrade from Niao, is that you save some health in the early fights, and that can snowball through the rest of the act. If we can confront the Burning Elite with maximum health, then we're already going to be in pretty good shape here. Warcry, Iron Wave, Body Slam. This one's a no-brainer for me here, which is, I have increasingly come to like the early game Iron Wave. I think this card is starting to move up, in my opinion. It's just good value early game. 5 block, 5 damage is quite fine. And Ironclad can scale it quite well with strength. Good day, Almazar. Iron Wave, get in here. It can fall off later, although I have seen a couple of instances where the late game Iron Wave has done some good work. Speaking of Iron Wave doing work, turn 1 against Jawworm, it's doing good work, for sure. We heal 6 this fight. I think that means I should play another strike here. As we're only taking 2, we get a 70 out of 75. We can still take 1 more even. Although if we're taking another point of damage, it's likely 2. We get attack for 7 here, but we don't. We can bash strike, and now we're in range of a kill, hopefully. Once again, that bottom deck Ascender's Bane could be bad, though, and yes, we do take 2 more damage. Which means that, once again, the upgrade on the bash starts to matter, because we have an extra turn of Vulnerable that we wouldn't have had, allowing us to get a kill when we wouldn't have been able to. Okay, we're down 1 hit point. We do get a potion, a flex potion, a perfectly good potion. Gain 5 strength for 1 turn. And Pommel Strike is a perfectly good attack card. It's so hard to want to take Wild Strike when the damage difference is so low, right? We're looking at deal 9, draw 1, or deal 12, draw -1. So for 2 cards, you get 3 damage? That's nothing. That is nothing. Ridiculous. That said, the upgraded Wild Strike does hit a bit harder, at least, but upgraded Pommel Strike draws more, so I don't know. Daily Wild Strike slander. Listen, it's only slander if it's false. But my face? Iron Wave, where were you in my time of need? Not here, apparently. Ouch. Could have flex potted to save 6, but I don't think that was worth it. Could I have killed one of them? Don't think so, right? We had 19 damage? No, we could not have killed either of them. Speed Potion. It's better than nothing. Perfected Strike versus Pommel Strike. Now that's actually interesting. Second Pommel Strike is pretty spicy. But a Perfected Strike goes with the Pommel Strikes. Feels to me like I'd rather take the Pommel Strike, and then if we see another Perfected Strike, we can take that one. With the Flex Potion, double Pommel Strike, and the upgraded Bash, I'm not really afraid of the Burning Elite. So I think I'd rather take the second Pommel Strike first. We've got double Pommel as a core here, damage-wise. This is a good start. in terms of offense. I would like 1 2-cost attack, an uppercut, or a carnage or something for the elite. But we'll see what we get here at the shop. Shockwave. Plus anger to go with the pommel strikes. That's a very good pairing. Had we taken the flex card, this Panacea would be better. We could still take the Panacea to go with the potions we have. Definitely going to buy Shockwave. Is the Burning Elite stronger, or is it only for the key? Well, the Elite is stronger, but it doesn't give any better rewards except getting us the key. In this case, it's partially about getting the key early, but also partially about how many rest sites I get. If we take on the Burning Elite early here, our path allows us to get a whole bunch of upgrades in Act 1, and there's no other route on the map that will give us the same rewards. So we get the bonus upgrade because of the path. Nothing to do with the actual Burning Elite itself, but rather where it spawned. It's in our way, so to speak. Might as well kill it then. Early remove doesn't seem that good. We're fighting Slime Boss, and removes aren't that good against Slime Boss. What about Sever Soul, speaking of Slime Boss? Surely it's not worth paying for. We should probably take the anger, though. Let's just buy anger and call it a day here. Keep the remaining 55 gold. And now I feel very confident that this elite is going to get stomped by us. Ha. It's me, Ranwid. It's actually a pretty low roll on the money that Ranwid asks for. I think you can ask for up to 125 for your relic. Speed Potion is tempting as well to give up here, but I do foresee an immediate use to the Speed Potion. I'm sure it can save us 5 or 10 health. How's it going, the Thromborax? Second up today, I'm planning on some Against the Storm. Bashful Shadow, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. At what Ascension would I say progress becomes much harder? First on Ascension 10, when you get the Ascender's Bane Curse. And then again at Ascension 17, 18, 19, when the final enemy abilities get added. Those are really unfair, and it feels like a whole different game past that point. You really have to retrain yourself for the final few Ascensions. Darluck, thanks for the Prime sub and the 26 months. So much support. Azuthus. You've added a Baylor Love card to your Balatro deck. A heart card. If the deck of playing cards +1 with 53. I like it. I could go to this shop is the thing. Alright, take the speed pot. Shouldn't have bought that anger. Oh, man. Okay. We are halfway to infinity, apparently. The sundial gives us energy every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile. You can form an infinite combo using the sundial if you have 2 cards that say draw on them and 5 or fewer total cards in your deck. That's the thing we don't have. We could get there by adding Burning Pact and True Grit to allow us to exhaust the other cards we have. Or even a Sever Soul, quite frankly. We could also do it by removing cards aggressively, which we can do at shops. So, yeah, that better reason to go to that shop now. What's my upgrade here? I guess we probably want to upgrade the Pommel Strikes then. That'll draw us to the Angers faster and serves better for the Infinite Combo if we build that into our win con. Could have removed Iron Wave for free. No, I actually want the Iron Wave. First up, Angry Knob Man. Sir. I have no reason to believe that we can get this guy in 3 turns, barring a really good draw, which is not what we have here. We'll Shockwave you. Next turn, pummel first. Flex pot pummel? Unclear, actually. Flex pot pummel Iron Wave ain't too bad, actually. Although if I'm not killing this turn, I might not want to use the Flex Potion. Alright, let's assume I draw one playable attack. And I can do Pummel Strike, Iron Wave, Strike with the Flex Pot. How much damage do we do in that case? We would deal... This goes 15, goes to 22. 22 damage from the Pummel Strike. 10 goes to 15 from the Iron Wave. And Strike would be 11, goes to 16 with Bolton. That'd be 53 damage, which means that we would not kill unless we drew exactly Anger Strike or Anger, or actually maybe just Pummel Strike. What if instead of 16 it were another 21? That'd be 5 more, which would kill, right? So Anger Pummel Strike or Strike Pummel Strike also kills. But yeah, I think chat might be right that if we were to get specifically Anger Strike, we could use the pummel. We could use the potion after the fact. Let me double check on that. So one more consideration. What if we do 15 plus, this would be 15 again. So 30 plus Strike Anger would then be 16. So another 32. That's 62. That's enough. Yeah, so if we get Anger Strike or Anger, we can use the Flex Pot after the fact. Which means that the Flex Pot now only benefits us if we draw Pummel Strike plus Strike. Which I think is low enough odds that I don't use the Flex Pot first. Even if we don't kill, we're taking not that much damage, right? We're blocking 5, we take 16. So, in the interest of potentially keeping the Flex Potion here, I'm going to Pummel Strike first. We use it next turn anyway. I think we can... Oh, we do get Pummel Strike. I think we get the kill without using the Flex Potion next turn. Also, if this draws Anger, we're still fine. Easy game. Now I use it. Take a Reaper. Lots of early game Reapers being offered to us. Card says Exhaust on it, so even if we're trying to do Sundial things, it's not that bad to have. Calculated. See a Reaper, take a Reaper. Also, Mercury Hourglass all but assures that Slime Boss is toast here. Might upgrade this Iron Wave. Get Shockwave up early. This is always a card I want upgraded eventually. Might as well have it now. And another relic. This one being Molten Egg. Anytime we add an attack to the deck, it is upgraded. It's going to be pretty hard to want to keep the deck small now if we're getting offered upgraded stuff. But I won't complain. Red Slaver is a bit of a toughie. You can't just full block here. I think we probably want to do Pummel Strike, Iron Wave, Defend. Instead of Iron Wave, Defend. Oh, we did get Shockwave. Okay, I'll play Shockwave, take 10, I think is reasonable. Yeah, it is. Gives us good odds of healing back 6 with Reaper, too. Cool. Next turn, Reaper Strike. The healing. Kuro. How do you say that anyway? Kuro, thanks for the 34-man raid. 34-person raid. Welcome, welcome, one and all. There's a True Grit. There is a True Grit. We've got a Sundial. We have 2 Pommel Strikes. Now we have a True Grit. That is, if we're determined enough, infinite. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Joining us for Act 1 of our Clad run here. We're currently on a 4 streak, hoping to make it more than that. And we've got a Reaper. Let's take a True Grit. It's much better than the Iron Wave upgrade I was originally thinking about. Probably going to go to that shop for a remove, but we'll see. Get annihilated by Hourglass, you stinky nerds. 14 health Sneaky Gremlin? Not on my watch. Not on my watch. I think 1. I don't think I play the Reaper. Blap. Kill you. Take none. Might set up Sundial again, maybe? Or I could just kill it right now. But at least wait for Reaper. Full health seems pretty good. Second Wind, when you want True Grit, but faster. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining 5 block for each one. Oh yes, indeed. Good way to deal with all of the slimes also. This just speeds everything up. Where's Dark Embrace? That'll really speed it up. Okay, this is not ideal, though. My face. At least we have Hourglass chipping in here. Rage, come back. What thou must. Okay, Reaper could still heal for 8 here. That better than blocking for 10? Probably, right? Deal 4 to both, block. Or I could do Pommel Strike, defend, defend. I don't really want to draw these just yet, though. We have a guaranteed full block next turn. I like it. Just buy yourself some time for Hourglass. Why not? One strike and you're out. Good. Alright, we're going to be able to walk up to Slime Boss with basically full HP. Also, we get a freaking Kunai, which with the Pommel Strike Infinite is a hilarious way to scale. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we now gain Dexterity. Also, there's an Iron Wave Plus. Also, there's a Corruption. Interesting. Corruption also makes the Sundial way easier to use, especially if we focus on removing attacks specifically. Spire is saying we must go infinite. I'll take Corruption. I'll remove a strike here. We've had first Shockwave, yes. Remove strike over anger? I think so, yeah. We can just not play the anger. It bothers us. Clash Plus. With the second wind. As far as upgrades go, we upgrade what? Pommel Strike? Although Corruption's a good upgrade to make it affordable after drawing with Pommel Strike. What if I take a Snecko Eye, though? Would I say I need more front load damage? A little bit, yeah. I'd like to have some strength. Need both pommels upgraded for infinite? We don't, but that's a good point. Because of Fusion Hammer specifically, it would be a good idea to upgrade the other Pommel Strike now. Well, actually, is it though? We can just take a third one with a Molten Egg. No, that's not a good enough reason. There will be more Pommel Strikes. So I think I might just upgrade Corruption. Or we could upgrade Iron Wave. No, I'd upgrade Pummel before Iron Wave. Also, I'm pretty sure that one unupgraded and one upgraded Pummel is still infinite with Sundial. Just breaks even instead of making energy. Bonk. So, Slime Boss won't be too hard. We've got the Mercury Hourglass chipping away here. Otherwise, we just need to play a bunch of attacks. And this fight goes down just fine. We'll even be able to gain some dexterity along the way. That's kind of awkward, though. See, if I do 9 more, you go to 79, 76 at the start of the turn. That's a 4 split 2 turns from now. All right, I'll play along. I think we're going to block this hit. Didn't even draw the second wind. Yeah, I'm going to block this hit, try to get a better split next turn. Surely I can do better than this. Not really. Oh well. Here goes. Strike the one that's going to attack me next turn, I think. Scott Wins asks, is it possible to kill the heart with only the Mercury Hourglass, or does it reach over 999 damage first? The heart would go to 999 damage much quicker than that. However, it is still possible, because you can survive in the heart fight indefinitely with the right combination of cards. Do I Corruption here? Might be better to strike twice, get another dex, do more damage. I want the damage. I want to prevent this 18. Do Bash Pummel? That's okay. Still take 18, though. Do Shockwave Pummel. It's the worst split. This one gets debuffed, though. Don't like my options very much. If I do Shockwave Pummel, we deal 13, going to 22. The next ones will have 19 health next turn. It's not good enough. Need them to be dead. Deal your 18. Good reminder of why Slime Boss is pretty much always threatening. To be weakened, this will only do 4. Sweep Iron Wave here. Good hand to have extra energy for. I like it. We can second wind to block with the corruption. Let's see, you split at 32, looks like. In full block. Yeah, let's do that. 36, still good. Forward dexterity. Don't fail me now, deck. But wow, really going to show how Slime Boss can be a serious threat, even with a full pool of health. We lost so much here. But we're free. GG. We are alive. Yeah, Slimbo really dishing it out. Feed plus versus offering. And I guess Barricade is here too. Feed plus is definitely a little hard to turn down. Offering seems like it speeds us up in a much needed manner though. And yeah, if we're looking to infinite, then offering really helps get that online. Especially if we find a Dark Embrace. I think we should take this offering, even though the feed is very tempting. Let's take offering here. And then, what are our best boss relics? Snecko is good by virtue of having a corruption, even though it's an upgraded corruption, even though we're trying to do an infinite sundial thing. I think just having a Snecko with skills being free is such a high baseline of power that we would probably take it. Runic Pyramid allows us all sorts of nonsense, gets the infinite online basically immediately by virtue of increasing the number of cards we can hold in our hand and making it so that we can retain stuff with the second wind. Energy relics are pretty good. We've got good draw and some expensive cards. Empty Cage would remove 2 pretty happily. Astrolabe, transforming 3, also pretty good. With an Egg Relic, Pandora's Box is quite good. The ones we don't want to see are Cursed Key, Ectoplasm, Busted Crown. Although maybe even Busted Crown is fine. Velvet Choker is also pretty bad. Okay, well there's Cursed Key, Velvet Choker. There's also Black Blood, healing us 12 at the end of combat. Maybe I just take the Curse Key and call it a day. We can skip 1 curse and the second wind can deal with them too. I think Key is probably just fine. Means we'll skip some relics, but that's totally fine. That said, with the offering, we could reasonably take this Black Blood. Although I worry our baseline power won't be high enough until we get the corruption down. Yeah, I'd be worried our baseline power is not high enough with this, so I'm going to take the Curse Key. Kunai in particular really speaks to taking the energy relic right away. Removal is 1 hundo. We could go to this shop and remove the curse and open the chest. Do I want to do that? Not necessarily. There's some spookily placed elites. Don't like it. It's hard to get to shops. How many times is the feed HP actually relevant? Indeed. That is the question, Merle. And if we can get the endgame state in play earlier for not having had the feed card, then I think that could be well worth it too. How do we get to our endgame plan though? We really want to just find a Dark Embrace, and I think we're mostly there. It's not a whole lot more required. Actually, I see a path now that I kind of like. It doesn't get a shop, though. We could maybe fish for a shop, but we just as likely to find a chest. It would be garbage. Just looking at a whole bunch of card rewards is also very reasonable. That's how you find Dark Embrace, right? Look at cards. How do you block Heart with an Infinite? Ideally, we include some kind of blocking effect in the Infinite. One way to do it is to get a Shrug It Off instead of one of these Pummel Strikes, and then just do Pummel Strike Shrug, Pummel Strike Shrug. Actually, if we get the other Pummel Strike upgraded, then we do actually have an answer in that I believe double upgraded Pummel Strike is both draw positive and energy positive, and therefore we could include the Iron Wave as part of the Infinite combo, and that'll block with the Kunai. At least past a certain dexterity threshold, that'll be block positive. I don't know how much health that would take to set up, though. Getting a Rage is probably one of the easiest ways. Sure, I want to take this path. The shops are bad. Oh, we could actually go this way if I really wanted to shop. To guarantee a shop. We can lose one rest site to get the shop. Let's mark that in gold. Yeah, I like that. Okay. This way. First up, Stinky Avocado, who will always destroy you on turn 1, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's just life in the Spire in Act 2. Ow. Block for 4 or heal for 6. Guess I'll just take the upfront heal. Fistfuls of Cheese, thanks for the Prime sub, and the 26 months. 2 baker's dozens. Let's get some donuts. Big agree. Big agree. Looks like we take less damage if we don't play Offering here. I can block 13. Take 2 versus play Offering, take 6. So let's not play Offering. Okay. Get a little bit demolished in the opening fight, but that's Act 2 for you. There is Inflame if we want some strength, which we do, because it makes Reaper stronger. I'll take it. Chosen One. Early Shockwave. Very good. I'm going to play Offering here. We need to be more aggro, as Chosen will attack us on turn 3 for pretty big damage here. Looks like we are toast anyway. At least we got Iron Wave. If nobody got me, I know Iron Wave got me. Actually, wait, do we win? No, we're 3 damage short. Bummer. Probably don't take these. Burning Pact would be especially welcome at this point. Alright, our first hard pool fight of Act 2, the Snake Plants. We at least get to Shockwave Reaper turn 1, but turn 2 looking a little iffy here. What with us being debuffed and all. Not too bad, though. Block 9, take 9. On this turn, what happens? Play Offering is what happens. I'll draw exactly these 3 cards. Second win is going to be 1, 2, 3 hits. So we can block for 4x3, plus a bit more. Plus Iron Wave. Actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Take only 2 more. Plus the Offering, of course. So health is trending steadily downwards, but we're holding okay, and we're getting potions at least. Blood for blood looking tempting at this point, but I don't think we want it. Likewise, not Perfected Strike either. Although it's good with the Liquid Memories. Who took my cheese? Thanks for the 5 months of support. Brown bagging it. Thanks for the Prime sub in the 19 months. Ingwe with the Prime sub. Sorry, with the Tier 1 sub in the 13 months. Well, the question mark, room's not worth it to fish for Thwack? Well, Thwack can only be found in the late part of the act. You can't get Colosseum early on. As for avoiding them in general, I really don't like question marks with Curse Key because we have to skip treasure rooms. Skip these. I can maybe take 1 event, but the events in Act 2 could also be really bad, so I don't even really want to take an event here. I think this could just be the sacrificial altar, and then what have I got? Even less health. I'd rather have even less health and a card reward, at least. So let's take a fight. I'm never getting through the artifact on this thing, so let's bash the front one. Then Shockwave at least does something. Shockwave, you're just in time. Still not do enough damage to do anything here. Is this my Forge Potion? Let's see. We would do 13 on Strike, 12 on Anger. Yeah, that would kill. Then I block for 8. That's worth it. That's a good Forge Pot. Gets me the kill on the Sentry and upgrades the Defend for the Spirit Guardian. I'll take it. That said, we'll have a hard life here. We're going to be resting at one of these 2 fires coming up. So we get some health back here. Thank you, Reaper. Other Liquid Memories. Okay, feel good about the potion use when we did. We have any AoE currently? No, we don't. I think we might need Cleave to get through the next couple of fights here. We're staring down Collector, we're staring down double Act 2 Elites, and we're struggling. So I think without a card that gets bonus value in a multi-enemy fight, we're going to fall apart here. The Hourglass and the Reaper are not enough. We need this for Gremlin Leader, we need this for Collector. So I think I'll take this Cleave. Would prefer a Whirlwind or an Immolate, but oh well. Might as well corruption. Might as well. We skip one strike, but whatever. These two could definitely be a little on the deadly side. Does feel like I want to push Chosen first. I'm going to strike Chosen on this turn, but we'll evaluate next turn. Yeah, I think I'm going to push damage on Chosen here. Reaper, then Iron Wave. Full blocks. This time we actually have enough damage in the draw pile that we could feasibly get a kill. Plus 9 does not kill. So here's an example of offering potentially being well worth the price here. We get to look at 3 more cards, which will give us at least one thing that gives guaranteed value. So at minimum, it's going to be block 6. If we get the Pommel Strike, it lets us kill the Chosen, blocking for a lot more than just 6. Could also invest the Liquid Memories to do something very similar. Liquid Memories on Iron Wave is a full block here, in fact, guaranteed. Although Liquid Memory is very valuable going into an Act 2 Elite fight, which we're planning on doing pretty soon here. For to keep those, let's just offering and see what we get. Okay. Then we can block with only 1 card. So there we go. That's a good example of offering doing quite a lot for us. Burning Blood carries through in the end. There's that Shrug. We talked about Shrug being a good card for a couple of reasons. Potentially enabling a block infinite. It's just really good with Kunai and 4 energy, I think, in general. So, yeah, I'll take a Shrug. Headbutt, also not a terrible choice, but I don't really want too many more attacks if we can avoid it. Instead of taking a Rest Site, I could fight an Elite right now. We're actually pretty good at that. Would I be able to handle the second Elite afterwards? I'm not so sure about that part, though. I'm not so sure about that part. I guess we do have a Rest Site where I can rest. And I can opt out of the third Elite. As far as upgrades go, upgrading Offering is pretty nice. Upgrading Pommel Strike is pretty nice. Upgrading Inflame is pretty nice. I do have a lot of upgrades that I want. Let's skip this first Elite. I want to be able to confidently take on these two. Let's get the extra upgrade here. I'll do Inflame first for a bit more front load and a bit more healing off the Reaper. Use you. Alright, with triple defend I could full block, but I'd rather play the Inflame here. How's it going, Nastia from Bornez? I'm originally from a far-off land called Canada, though I live in the northeastern US these days. That can win Iron Wave blocks. Don't need to play Offering in this fight. That's the other cool thing about taking the Offering, is that you don't have to play the Offering, and if you identify a situation where it's not helping, then it goes away. Healing time. Oh, it's dying time. my face. Alright, all washed out in the end, I guess. All came out in the wash. Fire Pot's also pretty good for an Act 2 Elite. Oh boy, exactly the card we have been looking for, Twitch chat. Finally, it arrives. We found our Burning Pact. That will absolutely speed up the infinite combo if we're looking to make the Sundial work, and empowers our draw in general, which is pretty sweet. Wild Strike, it's here. All right, Liquid Memories or Fire Pot? I want to go Liquid Memories, because Liquid Memories on Cleave can solve Burning Gremlin, can solve Gremlin Leader for us, which could be a big deal. Okay, leave the Fire Pot on the ground. Do we just upgrade the Burning Pact right away? I think so. We just say make that green. Turn it into a draw 3. Do you have prerequisites for Burning Pact? Yes, I think you need either the Sundial or at least a 4th energy or some kind of exhaust interaction like a Feel No Pain or a Dead Branch or just Corruption's fine too, actually. Any of those things would be a valid prerequisite here. This is not the time to open a treasure chest. We can do that next act. We have no way to remove the curse, and it doesn't even look like it's going to be worth the curse. This is the smallest, wimpiest type of treasure chest in Slay the Spire. Can I go into the logic behind Burning Pact upgrade versus Offering upgrade? Well, it's 2 cards once, or 1 card more than once. So the question is, how many times do we play the Burning Pact? And if we're looking to use the Sundial, we're going to be playing this more than a few times. So it's going to... That +1 is going to add up a lot. That said, Offering might get upgraded pretty shortly as well here. Book of Stabbening. Good to see ya. In this case, the Offering just got us 3 cards deeper, so now I'm drawing this relatively mediocre set of cards now instead of next turn when I won't want to. So there's always some upside. Yeah, etc. Do I take 4 to deal 9? This is not a good fight for us, but we also get a wound. I don't want the wound. Flame Reaper True Grit? Who's Bash? Or I could True Grit the Second Wind. Maybe lose Second Wind. Matt Warbuckle, thanks for 48 months, 4 full years. 1 less than how old you are, but you turn 50 in a week or so, so 49 will also be 1 less than how old you are. Mind blown. Bash is a half-decent Liquid Memories target. I guess so is, Second Wind, huh? Alright, we'll lose Bash. We'll lose Bash. I think I want this next turn. I'm going to play Anger, Strike, Defend, 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 leave the Shrug. Yeah, we're going to get bonus energy next turn, so I want the Pummel Strike next turn. Although I could do Shrug, Pummel, get energy right now. And then also play the Strike. I don't think that's what I want to do. And yeah, we're playing the Anger too, of course. There we go. Leave the Shrug. Take the energy next turn. Looks like you're dead, Mr. Book. Good fight. Get a question card. One more option in each card reward means Dark Embrace. Probably. Ray Del Bono, thanks for the 53 months of support. How does Cleave do 21 damage? Well, that's the power of an upgrade combined with strength, combined with vulnerable. It's 11 base, add 3 to get 14, multiply that by 1.5, that's 21. And yeah, it's pretty strong. Strike. Stinky skill potion, be gone. Corruption helps in this fight. Kind of afraid of the Snecko. I'm just going to Offering now. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. 15, yeah, you're dead. Okay, health is almost full, that's good. Dark Embrace. No, 4 attack cards. 4 common attack cards. Stinky. Very stinky. Yeah, let's take some events now. Remove a card. Perfect. Remove a card, any card. Get rid of every strike in the deck, please. The more removes we have, the closer this is to greatness. The answer was elegance, of course. And remove all strikes, replace them with upgraded bites. Except I just lost a couple of strikes. So I will be refusing the Vampire's offer, as they'll increase the number of cards we have by 2, which is unacceptable. Also, they give us healing, which we already have via Reaper, so I don't need that. I refuse. Okay, we'll take one more elite fight. Why not, right? We have full health. It is Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Leader. And we're going to get attacked on turn 2. So my turn 1 is all set up. Not the worst thing in the world, though, actually. It's only going to be 24 damage attack. Although Angry Gremlin with 18 block is kind of terrifying. Slow. Of course, this would be when I draw Cleave and Reaper. Amazing. Do I even play the Cleave? I guess so, right? Let's see, that'd do 21 and this does 10. So we can't kill. That's the sad thing. But I can heal up to full and then take some. I could Liquid Memory as the Cleave if I wanted to. It's actually not the worst idea. But it does seem like overkill. It shouldn't be necessary. These are more valuable in the collector fight. Yeah, you died outright, so I'm going to leave the Reaper alone. Pretty sure. Actually, am I? No, let's use it. Let's go for the kill. Just kill it. Good fight. Boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. Spectacular, one of my favorites. Another True Grit. Could speed things up a bit. Yeah, but where's Feel No Pain? What exactly is a boat thingy for in real life? You see them on boats or docks where it's a kind of metal anchor that you tie a rope around so that you can moor a ship to a dock. Thus the term I've given it, boat thingy. Because I'd seen horn cleats before this game, but I'd never had a word for them. They're just like, oh, it's that thing that they tie a rope to on a boat. I see Too Tall Tyler also wants a dad joke. Why can tall people hear better? Because they have heightened senses. No refunds. I'm gonna upgrade the other pummel now. Do I make those up on the spot? Usually. Hence the quality. Yeah, I do. I do. Okay, this is already a really good start. This is the first fight we're going to fully employ our infinite plan to try to use the sundial to force a win condition in a fight. And this is a great start. True Grit the Anger, and then I'm going to True Grit and just hope it hits a strike. Hits Reaper, which is actually just fine, because we also get rid of that card. Why doesn't the Red Mask gang let the Gremlin leader play poker with them? Because she's a horned cheat. I like it. So how many real cards are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's it? That means we can play Corruption now. I may not even need to Liquid Memories, although if I want to be really sure, I can Liquid Memories on Burning Pact right now. I don't think I need to do that. I think we've gotten a good enough draw order that this is unnecessary. Don't take very much damage here. We're almost there. Let's hang on. Okay, Burning Pact Strike. Get rid of it. Draw 2. Okay, both of the cards in the draw pile are... We just play Offering and we're there, right? Looks like we just play Offering and we're there. GG. Turn 4 Infinite. Zoom, Immolate, Juggernaut, Limit Break. Couldn't need any of those. 2 fish are in a tank. One looks to the other and says, "Do you know how to drive this thing?" The first one says, "Holy crap, a talking fish." Let's skip all those cards. Fewer cards, not more. Give me empty cage. Pandora's box. I don't know about that. Not actually sure we want Pandora's box now. Busted Crown isn't terrible because of question card. I'm also completely down for a Black Star. Yeah, somebody asked me if I was allowed to do P-Box Glitch, how often would I do it? And the answer is, I would do it here, for sure. That would be instantly OP. And we would immediately win the run if I was allowed to remove all of my strikes and defense for free here. With the quote-unquote Pandora's Box glitch. So for those not aware what it is, when you click on Pandora's Box, all of your strikes and defense are removed, and then you're given a screen showing you all of the new cards that your transforms give you. However, you can glitch the interface by clicking, I'm not kidding, abandon run, and then actually backing back out from it at that point. And you'll skip adding all of the transformed cards to your deck, meaning that the P-Box ends up just being remove all of your strikes and defense entirely, which is OP. The devs left that in the game on purpose because the speedrunning community loved it, and because you pretty much have to do it on purpose to do it. I still really want a Dark Embrace. I'm going to take Black Star here. We'll get an extra relic from any elites we manage to kill. Although I'm a bit worried about Nemesis, to be honest. The good news is we can get to 2 shops, and that's really important here. Because each shop is going to be 1 remove of a strike. Also potentially do... Could do as many as 4 elites if we really wanted to, but I think I'd rather go for the extra shop here. But yeah, we could do 4 elites. Even better. Even better. Okay, I'll take that for a turn. Definitely want to get a head start on damaging these nerds as they attack quite mercilessly, because they are jerks. And only once all 3 are dead does the fight end. We got it. With a corruption in deck, there's no such thing as too many shrug-it-offs. Happily take one of those. And let's see what the event is. Falling. Lose second win, lose corruption, or lose strike. Got bad news for you, Strike. You are purged from this deck. Yeah, bye corruption. We're getting really close here to a functioning double pummel strike, infinite wombo combo, ultimate shenanigans sort of situation. I like it. Guess we can just play the True Grit here. Lose the offering. Am I planning to play Corruption in Act 4? Yes. Yes. Our current plan for Heart, we're hoping to find a better plan, but the current plan for Heart is double Pummel Strike plus Iron Wave. Using Iron Wave as the block component. Because of Kunai. Only because of Kunai can that work. These don't say card draw. Skip. What happens for Time Eater then? We play Pommel Strike 12 times and he dies. Although I guess that would only be 190 damage or so. Might have to tank a hit against Time Eater. Or we could maybe get the Shrug to be part of the loop. Not play Corruption against Time Eater. Sundial value. Good for the kill then. This also doesn't say card draw on it. I don't think so. Hello. Membership card. 50% discount on all products. Yes, please. Yes, please. True Grit doesn't say plus yet. That makes the War Paint look pretty good. Upgrade 2 random skills. We definitely remove a strike. Pen Nib could definitely help, doubling the damage of every 10th attack. That's like 1 more Pommel Strike per turn. Although I think we can do a bit better. Secret Technique is interesting. If we want an easy Time Eater solve, I guess Spot Weakness would do it. But saving money does seem like the most sensible move. Especially with, yeah, 2 more shops coming up. I should save money. Should definitely save money. Alright, I'm just gonna go. We're gonna upgrade Offering. Yeah, we're going to upgrade Offering. Increase our front-loaded draw so that we can go infinite faster and faster in each fight. At least that's the aspirational goal. Okay, -1 Pommel Strike. It's not ideal, but I still have the Shrug, so we're good. In that case, I'm not going to play Corruption in this fight. That's fine. Good. Really good. Get this strike. That can win all this garbage. Here we are. This is our other infinite. Or one of our other infinites. Quite a lot you can do with the Sundial. rid of this. 3, okay. Cool. Okay, let's wait a turn here. No longer weak now. Just wanted more Reaper health there, basically. Cool. Death by Iron Wave. Tough way to go. No need for a drop kick. Not really any need for another shrug, especially if we're not playing Corruption in some fights. I don't want too many of them. Yep. Alright. First elite this act will be Reptomancer. Thankfully we drew Cleave on turn 1. Don't want any wounds, so we have to be a little careful here. Though I would like to play Shockwave, presumably, and Slash or Corruption. Not going to play Anger. What I might do is Liquid Memories for more draw next turn, because this is not really acceptable. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's not good. Liquid Memories, the Burning Pact, maybe? Liquid Memories on Cleave wouldn't be enough. Let's do Liquid Memories on Burning Pact. If I play Corruption, I'm going to get overwhelmed by wounds. So I think I don't play the Corruption, actually. I think we trigger it, Strike, and then Second Wind. Spooky. All right. I believe. Good. Just get closer to the deck, reshuffle. Still our main way to win here. Okay. But Liquid Memories again. Thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Get rid of Bash. Here we go. Okay, this is good. Definitely a spooky fight. There we are. Going to full anyway. So whatever. Okay, we get Pair for 10 more max health. We get Mummified Hand, making something free every time we play a power card. We have at least 2 of those. Reaper Plus is here. Do I need another Reaper? I don't think we do, actually. Do not think we do. Still just waiting for that Dark Embrace. Maybe someday. Yeah, I gotta be careful about Nemesis here, especially if we get a nasty curse. I might even avoid the Nemesis. We'll see what the curse is here. Parasite, that's not too bad. Okay, we'll fight the Elite. Nemesis definitely could be scary. Thankfully, it's Giant Head, who I think is very easy for us. Even with the extra card, I'm not worried. Even with the extra card. Corruption right now. $50-50? Yeah. Good work. Good work. Toss this too. Monster Hunter, thanks so much for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Very cheesy username. Alright, you're dead, sir. What would I say the Nemesis is testing you to solve in terms of deck building? Consistency. Can you draw damage on the turns you have to deal damage on? Can you draw cards that still do something, even if you have 5 burns in the discard pile? So the more cards you have, the more status resistance you have, the more consistency you have, the better you'll be at Nemesis. Shuriken is nice. Disarm's also nice. Purple Fire Spirits are nice, as they allow us to give up another card here. We can give up the Parasite to get Stinky Spirit Poo, or we can give up a strike. Let's get the Poo. Stinky. We receive a something in return. Unpleasant. And then another remove here. Ooh. Heron's Ashes, Chemical X. Both kind of interesting. Who is our first act boss? Awakened one. So he might not even fight Time Eater. Oh yeah, we should remove the anger at this point, not the strike. You're right. I agree with that. So Ashes is a bit more upfront damage. If we fight Repto again, that's I think the main advantage. Bottle Offering, also pretty solid. Yeah, Bottled Offering is really good. Alright, that's worth it. Surely that is worth it. And then I'll keep the rest of the cash for the final shop next act. Being able to delete that many cards on turn 1, definitely good. Let's lose the bash. Now there's only 5 cards left. There it is. The card we've been waiting for. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. We got it. That should make it nice and easy to set up our combo, no matter what the fight is. Chuck Lulz, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Gotta say, Twitch chat, this run feels pretty secure at this point. Even if we fight Time Eater. This is so much better, having this many cards turn 1 in this fight. We just get set up really fast. I think we're here on turn 2 now. Yes, we're turn 2 infinite in the Rupto fight. Get Dreamcatcher Juzu bracelet. All right. More stuff I don't need. More stuff we don't need. And we got a recall here. Okay, I think we have spectacular odds as we go into the finale here. This deck is very fast, very powerful, very winning at the moment. We can arguably even do a ethical win here. Which is to say, keeping these bird cultists alive. Although, it's not the correct order to draw my cards in. This is still, by and large, fine. Iron Wave, you're fired. I'm sorry. Is it still ethical if you devour a portion of their souls first? Yes. Good. Oh, I see. This is breaking, though. I don't have enough cards. Interesting. It'll work next turn when I start with 4 energy. There we go. There has to actually be a card in the discard pile for it to work. The problem there was that my draw cards kept exhausting. I guess you're going to attack me, huh? Alright, well, so much for being ethical. Get out of here. The Awakened One will remember this. GG. And our next opponent is Donu and Deka. So the age-old question of how does this deck beat Time Eater is answered in the age-old answer of it doesn't, and we don't care. Because we're not fighting Time Eater. Easy game. Not that we'd lose to Time Eater, mind you. It's just we don't have to beat him. That's right, gotta make sure there's something in the discard pile. Turn 1, Infinite. The Promised Land. Yeah, that's how you get new... This is one of the easier ways to get the You Are Nothing achievement, by the way. Kill a boss in one turn. Is to just do this. Just be infinite on turn 1. And then everything is good. GG! Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this kunai procking? You ready your pommel strikes and deal 2187 damage. Vita Emerald says, I got You Are Nothing with the Dropkick Infinite. Well, there you go. Blasphemy into double Ritual Dagger? Now that'll do it too. This needs to be upgraded, actually. Yeah, it does. I'll pay 2 for Dark Embrace, whatever. Take a second wind. We can remove another card. We can buy a different potion. Gambler's Brew is very strong in particular. We want a bit more health. The Waffle is here. Start with a remove. We have one more strike. Get rid of it. I think I'll take a second wind, because both fights upcoming add a bunch of statuses, and I'm going to take the Gambler's Brew over the Strength Potion. So we'll have Speed Potion, Gambler's Brew, or we could go Blood or Block Pot instead. Speed Potion has to be better with this deck. Gotta be. Gotta be. Now, that's a turn 1 you like to see. We have the same problem as before. If I do Burning Pact now... Still the same problem. Okay. It's fine. Don't have quite enough energy to actually go infinite here, so we'll just wait one turn. Go infinite now. Sundial on 2, end the fight. Get Eternal Feather, classic, and Centennial Puzzle, which is actually useful, giving us draw 3 if we take damage. And we shouldn't need any of this. I believe we have what we need for the heart fight to go perfectly here. Onwards. Well, right now Offering draws too many cards. Guess that's okay. Is it though? I guess it's fine. So definitely want Shockwave early. Gonna have a lot of statuses to deal with. This is a pretty good Gambler's Brew. Want to get the Dark Embrace down quickly and the Disarm down quickly. Let's see if we can just do that right away. Perfect. So no Shockwave. Yes, Shockwave. Use the Sundial. Good turn 1. Come on, second wind. Please. Yes. The power. Stinky statuses be gone. One shrug. Need 2 shrugs? I don't think so. Alright, in that case, I think this is Speed Potion, Second Wind. We'll get some more cards here, block a bunch. Burning Pact, Bash, get rid of it. Now I can Pommel, get energy back. Wait, are we there? No. Didn't that give me one more? Whatever. Okay, we can set up properly now. Oh, was handful there? Ah, that's what happened. Well, that makes sense. Alright, Iron Wave, you're not part of this performance, I'm afraid. should be all we need, I believe. Although, easier with one less card, easier with one less card. Yeah, we're there. The power. Kunai, go! Get him, shrug. That's all it takes. Just a little bit of consistency goes a long way to a successful Spire run. GG's. Yeah, this is all from the first relic, the Sundial. Very cool relic to get first. GG. Mr. Hart. Infinitely outplayed by the Clad to get number 5. GG. GG. Yeah, I think that really showcased offering over feed being the right pick for sure there at the end of Act 1. But there's a number of other decisions we made that really contributed to our victory here. Taking the Black Star from the second boss. We really didn't get a whole lot of relics in the middle of Act 2 there, but Act 3 really paid dividends. Well done. GG. Too bad it was a poopy run. GG. Couldn't have done it without the poop, I guess. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. And a dad joke for the crowd. I see I owe one. How does a ghost become overweight? It doesn't get enough XOR size. No refunds. All right, Twitch chat, one down. Let's do another one here. Next up, of course, is our second Clad run. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, and stretch the water. When I return, there'll be more Spire. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. We are back. 5 was a piece of cake thanks to the sundial. How does number 6 go? Do I have any unpopular opinions in regards to strategy that I will go to the grave defending? My take on the face trader seems to be unpopular, where I advocate for face trade pretty much every time early game. The earlier the better. And I think it's almost always worth making the trade. Happy Leap Day, Twitch chat. Enjoy your 9 block. Two elites at most, huh? Makes it a pretty good opportunity to take down the Burning Elite. Hexago says boss swap? I think it's either transform or boss swap. I'm definitely willing to boss swap here. We don't have to fight an early elite. There are 2 routes that avoid it entirely. And we'd benefit massively from a high roll. Is an elite snipe not worth? I don't think so. Not in this case. Elite snipe is saving you a lot of health to set up for the rest of your act, but there are 2 problems with that. One is that we cannot fight a large number of other elites. We can only get 1 more elite if we snipe 1. And then we're going into Hexaghost, a boss that doesn't require a lot of health to beat. So I think what happens if we elite snipe is that we finish the act with full health, but we don't actually have much of a deck. I don't think that's going to be any good. Let's boss swap. High risk, high reward. Ooh, that's one of my favorites. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. So we start with 3 upgraded cards, potentially a rare card. Potentially 3 rare cards. Triple offering, calling it now. Triple offering. I think I transformed 2 strikes and 1 defend. We should keep some of our block, some of our attack. Triple strike is a bit ambitious. 3 clashes. Power through, body slam, demon form. Power through, body slam are very good together. Demon form, not so much. At least demon form is good for the act boss. I wouldn't say that puts us on track to take on the Burning Elite, but we can make a decision hereabouts. We should be good enough to fight at least 1 with the current deck. Just play Demon Form against Cultist? I think so, actually. Rather than Bash Strike here. See a Demon Form, play a Demon Form. What's that? You're gaining 5 strength per turn? Cute. Very cute. Boom. Alright, we need an evolve or a second win, though. Anger's pretty good. 0 cost, deal 6. Pairs very well with the demon form. Good enough for me, I suppose. Ironclad, go! Bonus merchant? Offering bonus Dolly's Mirror. Lash of Steel, surprisingly good. Could also just remove a card. Now that we have an Anger, I really don't fear removing strikes one bit. Buying a potion's also not unreasonable to prepare for the elite. Or I could even remove a defend, I guess. Odd with body slam to do that, though. Yeah, maybe we just buy the attack potion. That makes the elite a lot safer. And I'm probably going to go to another shop. Although we can just go around it. Yeah, let's just take the attack pod. Don't need to get started on removals so early. Do I do boss swap very often? Not hugely. I'm starting to favor it more against Hexaghost with Ironclad. We're going to see how that works out for us. It may or may not. Alright, I'll take a Heavy Blade. I've got Demon Form already. Sure. We are that Demon Form Heavy Blade meme. That's great. The IQ meme. Ow. Power Through, where are you? Dang it, Power Through. My life is on the line, and you're failing me. It's supposed to be an easy pool fight. What are you doing? Deck needs a shrug. How about a second Heavy Blade, it says. How about not, I say. One is fine. We don't need two. Surely. Slime goop, huh? Okay. That's a really good reason to go to the second shop. With an attack potion and an upgrade, we should be able to get through the elite fight, too. We can either upgrade Heavy Blade, or more realistically, maybe Anger. Upgrading Heavy Blade does nothing in a worst-case scenario, though. Maybe upgrade Bash. Let's upgrade Bash. Okay. I'm certainly hoping we never lose this fight, but I don't know. There could be draw orders where it happens. That said, we get Lagavulin, which can allow us to play Demon Form for free, guaranteed. So, all is well. We even got it turn 2. Perfect. And then can bash on turn 3. So, not a perfect draw order, but dang near perfect. Boom. And just like that, the fight is over. Now we get 10 block on turn 1, which will surely help out. We're offered Rage, Reckless Charge, and Wild Strike also. Doesn't seem like a very good Rage. None of these seem that good. Still missing the Evolve. Okay. Slightly rewarded for not removing at the first shop, I guess. All removes will be cheap from now on, meaning we can definitely get rid of the remaining 3 strikes pretty easily. And question card, along with more gold, making the shop really good to go to. We now get +1 option from each card reward in the future. Cool. Since we didn't need to rest, we can upgrade another card. Anger or Heavy Blade? I think Anger. If we have 0 strength, the Heavy Blade upgrade adds no damage, which is kind of unacceptable. Upgrading the Anger means every Anger play does more damage. Yeah, we could upgrade Heavy Blade before Hexaghost, maybe. Assuming we don't get a better upgrade, like an Uppercut or something. I don't mind the unupgraded Heavy Blade that much, either. Hopefully with these 2 potions, we're okay. Hey, Anchor adding to the damage of Body Slam is cool. Turn 1 Demon Form would have been best, but this is not too bad. We get to play all the attacks and do quite a bit of damage, and then we can use the attack potion with the bash. Good enough. Alright, it's attack potion time right now. Bash Fiendfire is guaranteed kill next turn. Almost strike at full block, but well, let's go for the... Let's just go for the kill here. Once again, we get Molten Egg, upgrading all attacks we would add. With Question Card, surely we'll find quite a few. Second Demon Form, for those who want it. How about a Carnage? Add a bit more upfront oomph to this deck. And if we don't play it, it goes away. Yeah, get in here. Carnage is perfectly fine. How's it going? Kind of busy. The goal is 20 back-to-back Ironclad wins. There's Evolve. And an Uppercut. Definitely we take Evolve here. It's on sale, no less. So I could do Remove and Relic instead of buying Uppercut. Yes, if we get 20 wins, we'll keep going until we lose, of course. At minimum, for sure. Enlightenment again? You know, this deck's not too bad with Enlightenment. Although it's better if you can retain it, which is what we had last time we picked it up. Can I explain to a noob why you wanted Evolve for your build? So, Evolve gives us card draw when we draw a status card. Status cards are Wounds, Burns, Slimes, Dazed, and Void. Sometimes added by enemies, they can also be added by our own cards. We have the card Power Through, which puts 2 wounds into our hands, so we make 2 wounds every time we play this card. And that means that each time we redraw those wounds, if we have Evolve in play, we'll draw 1 extra card. So the idea is that because over time our deck will become full of wounds, we want to be able to keep drawing more cards to make up for that via the Evolve. In addition to that, the boss that we're fighting, Hexaghost, will also add statuses, burns in this case, to our deck, and the Evolve will also draw more cards then. Definitely thinking about Nunchaku here. Yeah, I want more energy. I'll take the Nunchaku and the Remove, not the Uppercut. Is the Sling of Courage bad? I don't think so. I think Sling of Courage is pretty good on average. Take some more fights. It's just that I think the Nunchaku is a better option for us. Not too bad, actually. Think we defend? Next turn could hurt a bit here. At least Carnage will kill one still. Hoping Carnage Defend takes 7. Oof. It's not good. And if I don't draw Carnage, then... Oh boy. No, we did get Carnage. Good. Kill this one, I think. Health getting a little low. Might have to rest before Hexaghost. We want a Burning Pact. More card draw, delete cards in hand? Yes. This is a little bit premature. We don't have energy to spend on card draw, but because we have 0-cost cards, the Angers, to draw into, I think it is pretty good. Definitely a card we're going to want later on for draw and for deck control. So we'll happily take that. And hopefully we are okay in this fight. For some definitions of okay, perhaps. $28 to kill you. 27, actually. You can deal 14 plus 8, 22, 28. So I can actually just play 3 attacks here and kill you, and then play Evolve. Take 2. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Yeah, very easy, in fact. Get a block pot? I like that probably more than Elixir. This Heavy Blade has a plus on it. Is that good enough reason to take it? I don't think so. Don't think so. KV Axe, thanks for the Prime sub in the 6 months. You're welcome for all the great content. Yeah, I think keeping the deck smaller is better for now, too. With early transforms, I think that's what you want to do, generally. Because you have fewer strikes and defend, so you don't need as many added cards to mitigate them. So yeah, let's skip here. Take the block pot and the fear pot. With the block potion, I think we get to upgrade going into Hexaghost. Which means we might as well grab this Heavy Blade upgrade. Or we could upgrade Evolve. Actually, the Evolve upgrade might even be better for this fight. Let's upgrade Evolve. That turns statuses into positive draw for us, which makes the power through even better. We also get the fortune of drawing Demon Form and Body Slam turn 1, although not the power through turn 2. Which means we should be good for this fight. We brick the draw here, but that's fine, because that's what the block potion's for. Alright, and we should be pretty quick to kill from here. Especially with Bash in play. We do get attacked for 6x2 on this turn. But we got Power Through. We can go Power Through, Body Slam, Angers do 25 damage. Boom. It's already almost dead. Get squished. Corruption's here. Immolate is here. Ooh, this is a good Immolate. We've been through enough runs where our AoE was lacking. That were scary. Immolate does mass damage to all enemies, comes upgraded for free, and gives us a burn, which is actually a positive with the Evolve. We should be able to find cards that combo with it too, like a Second Wind. No sign of Reaper here. That's just fine. I think the deck is too small, too few skills to want a Corruption here. We only have 5 skills. So we're paying 3 energy to gain at most 5 energy. With the Corruption, that's pretty bad. So, Immolate it is. And we're offered Tiny House for the bunch of stuff. Cursed Key, giving us energy every turn, but giving us a curse when opening a non-boss chest. Or Sacred Bark, doubling the strength of potions. Feels like Cursed Key again, indeed. With the Smiling Mask, it's pretty easy to get rid of the curses, too. As long as we route into shops appropriately. The extra energy from the key should make it easy for us to do things like play Bash and Immolate. Or just to get more cards down in general. We can do Power Through Demon Form. It's a pretty good curse key. If only the Evolve counted curses. I know, right? Ooh. Oh, I could go 3 shops? Oh my god. I like that. Normally, I'd never advocate for a path like this. But with the Smiling Mask, it's a different story here. So we remove a card, we get a curse, we remove a curse. And we still get to fight, I guess only 1 elite with this path, huh? Maybe instead of the second shop, we go to an elite. That might be more reasonable. Make it 2 shops, 2 elites. I doubt that I want to go for the Burning Elite. Is Reaper the most commonly chosen rare pick? I don't think so. Not by me, certainly. I think my most commonly chosen Ironclad rare is Offering. Across all characters, I would probably bet on either Scrawl or Adrenaline for number 1. But I don't know which would be which. Could have been Fear Pot here, but I don't think so. Still could be. I'll lose the Immolate. Yeah. I think that would have been a pretty good Fear Potion. Oh well. Twin Strike, Perfected Strike, and Pummel. Pummel's good with Demon Form, but that's about it. None of these seem like they're particularly worthwhile right now. Let's just go to the next fight. Chosen. This should be a bit easier, especially with turn 1 Demon Form. In fact, I'm just going to play the Demon Form and not even play Burning Pact here. Get hexed, meaning days get added to the draw pile, but that's what Evolve is for. Probably. I think Bash Carnage kills next turn. We'll see what the draw is like. 16 plus 18 plus 9. Won't be enough, huh? Yeah. You can get +8 from the Fear Pot with the initial play, but ultimately we just drew the wrong cards here. So we have to take 18 to the face. That sucks. That's my fault, though. Oh well. Too late now. Nothing that can be done for it. Definitely a fight where hindsight plays would have helped. That said, we still have a potion where we wouldn't otherwise. Does feel like we want a bit more block and draw. Shrug it off, looking fantastic here, even without the upgrade. Get in here, shrug. Makes our body slam better, makes our block better. Hopefully keeps us alive longer. Could take apparitions. Interesting. 3 turns of 1 intangible. We have to lose half of our max health. We've already given up most of our max... or we've already lost a lot of health, though. So these could be takeable. This is definitely one of the harder game decisions to make. And this is a weird situation for it. We'd have to upgrade at least one of these apparitions, I'm sure of it. But I like that it buys us time for Demon Form to do work. And given that we're low on health, I'm going to try them out here. My gamer tag's a lie. Thanks for the 27 months of support. And then we can remove a card or upgrade all strikes and defends. Let's get rid of all of these cards. This is headed in the right direction. Even better reason to skip the second shop then. Get a remove. We've had first demon form, yes, but what about second demon form? Why does the game seem so insistent on giving me more than one demon form at a time? That's my question. Could have been Threeman form. I think that's all we do here. Then we fight this elite, open this chest, go to this shop. Remove the curse. Looks pretty good to me. I'm also going to upgrade one of these apparitions so that it doesn't have the ethereal keyword. That means if we don't play it, it doesn't exhaust. Whereas normally they do exhaust when not played. This is a bit iffy. We've only got 25 health going into a elite fight here in Act 2. There are... although we have 10 block on turn 1, so we basically never die on turn 1, thanks to Anchor. That's good. 1 Book of Stabs. Coming right up. Definitely play Evolve. I guess I shrug? That way we find Demon Form in 2 turns minimum. Cool. Doesn't matter whether we play Apparition or not. Okay, so we don't have to use our Apparition here. That's good. Next turn we can play Apparition Demon Form. We'll take 1 and get 1 wound. That's fine. That said, our damage seems to be a little bit lacking currently. That's a bit worrisome. How's it going, Lord Gorbash? Hello and welcome. We also lose the Carnage here. But the more wounds we have, the more cards we draw. I think this is fine. Burning Pact, a wound, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Easy peasy. I think we're good to wait one more turn on these potions. Nice fight. We score a potion belt, meaning we hold on to more potions and I'm rewarded for not using them. Kind of cool. Was it ever right there to Burning Pact to defend? I thought about Burning Pacting a defend there, but it seemed to me that it would never matter if we redrew the defend or not. But we wanted to be able to have it in the hand currently, just in case we didn't get the right cards out of the draw pile. So we only reason to not exhaust defend there was as an absolute worst case scenario, save 5 health play. Basically. Thunderclap. No, we're not taking Thunderclap. Right? Actually, are we? Wait a minute. That's a pretty good Thunderclap, actually. Does AoE Vuln to go with our Immolate to pick off minions? Scales well with Strength as a free upgrade. This actually might be a decent Thunderclap. I'm going to do it. I will take one Thunderclap. Just one, though. And I'm going to upgrade Burning Pact. So that situation never happens again. Hopefully. Alright, what's in the box? It's Regret and the Boot. Alright, key acquired. Get out of here, Boot. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, get out of here, Boot. At least it wasn't a parasite. Do I ever take a power potion to help with the collector here? It's a good late game potion. Why are boot and foot pronounced differently? They're not? What are you talking about? I'll take that power pot. Uh-oh. Ah! I have no answer to this at all. Except for the anchor. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. Is there any power that changes things here? I don't think so. Got power pot buffer? I guess Feel No Pain would block for 3. Metallicize would block for 3. That's about it. Concerning. It's kind of hoping to live that elite fight. Spooky. Power pot Wraith form. That's more like it. Alright, we have 7 hit points. Soon to be less than that. You are dead. Okay, we have 4 potions and an offering. I'm actually going to take offering. That's an amazing offering. I love offering here. Offering says lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. But if you've played an apparition, it's actually only 1 hit point that you lose. And we're just going to do it. We're going to go into this elite fight and see what happens. All right. Not bad. Do I want a power pot, colorless pot, or no pot? I like the power potion here. I was thinking about this specifically, in fact. Seems pretty good. This is 5 block. This is only 4. That's what I freaking thought. Get wrecked. So, become intangible. Take only 1 damage. Good stuff. Good fight. You get a preserved insect. Future elites are easier to kill. Okay. I guess I'm going to take another event now? Spooky. Hello, pay up to pass. A reasonable fee of all your gold will do. How about all your gold, Red Mask Gang? I'll fight you, nerds. Got an Immolate Plus with your name on it. Bear, no. Get wrecked. You're scared. Tell Romeo to be scared. He's freaking dead. Now we have a fairy in a bottle, which means, guess what? I don't even have to rest now. Easy game. Give me a whirlwind. Actually, do I want a whirlwind? I think I want a whirlwind. Yeah, a whirlwind seems really good. Scales with energy. Good with offering. Good with strength. And it's a nice pairing with Thunderclap, too. Yeah, now we have lots of AoE. Definitely what you want in a deck that only has 37 hit points, right? Can I please shout out your cat, Gorbash? All praise Lord Gorbash. Delightful cat. Jerry? Is it possible to find several fairies in one run? Yes, you can even have a potion belt with 5 Fairyna bottles. Like you're playing Legend of Zelda. I don't want to waste my Nunchaku here. I'm going to skip the Thunderclap. +28 plus 28 is 56, right? Yeah. Glad we added that Carnage. Carnage paid off there. Good card. Good Carnage. Don't need to play Offering in this fight. It's a pretty weak potion. Speed plus. Turn that hit point frown upside down. Let's start scaling. Second Wind's not terrible either, actually. Power through Evolve Second Wind is huge. But Feed Plus surely is incredible here. And with Question Card, I hope that we can find either another Second Wind or a Fiend Fire or something. I'd feed before the apparitions, would I still take them? Depends how much before. I'd really like to have closer to 50 health, though, seriously. Take the feed, you madman. Alright. I will. Gonna have offering here, not one of the apparitions. Not yet. Gonna go back to 220 health. I sure hope so. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Upgraded apparitions. Oh well. All good. Demon form, please. Close enough. Ooh, even better. Almost kills all of them. Is that what I want? Almost killing all of them? I think that's what I want. Could Energy Potion to kill them now. Although that will waste my Nunchaku. It's wasted anyway, actually. Thunderclap will finish them, but we're not actually all that likely to draw it here. Don't have Evolve down yet either. Might just be Energy Pot Whirlwind here. Does do 24 more damage to Collector as well. Let's do it. Okay. We never die next turn because we always have Fairy. Although we're likely to just brick our hand next turn. Seems bad. Maybe I need to Burning Pact then? Instead of playing Demon Form Evolve. Oh wait, next turn's the Mega Debuff, actually. Right. Then I definitely want a Burning Pact. Okay, that's better. And this would waste my Nunchaku, although at least we do some damage here. Good time to think about the Fear Potion. Yeah, let's use the Fear Potion here. We gotta kill this thing. Good. Really good so far. Let's just bash again. Really, really good. $46. There are 2 wounds in the draw pile, though. Give me the Evolve. Spooky. Are you dead? Are we dead? Someone better be dead. The 24 plus 22 plus 27 plus How much is this exactly? $30. So 30 plus 22 plus 24 plus 27. 103, so we're a little bit short here. Which means we might as well offering. We could also maybe use the colorless potion instead of the fairy in a bottle. I think I'd rather have the fairy than the colorless potion. Although the colorless potion is not guaranteed to give us anything that we could use. Yeah, it could be a waste of the colorless potion. But that's true all the time with the colorless potion, right? That's always true. Let's just use it. Looking ahead. We were 103, right? So sadistic nature is not enough. We're 6 short, not 5 short. So it's got to be thinking ahead then. And that's going to draw another card. I should have played the Body Slam too, I guess. Bummer. Okay, so we have to use the Fury as well. The bummer. Got the exact wrong draw order there. Heal me. So we end up potionless and penniless. But we can take a Reaper. And now that we have a feed to gain max health, Reaper is starting to look pretty good. Get in here, Reaper. Get in here. A mid? No. Hammer. Philo Stone or Velvet Choker. Definitely down for the hammer, although that means not upgrading these apparitions. We'll get even more energy per turn, which is really what matters here. I'm very scared of Philosopher's Stone with low health. Don't like Velvet Choker much. So I'll take Fusion Hammer. We gain extra energy every turn. We can no longer smith at rest sites, which might mean we rest a few times, which is completely fine by me. We left the Burning Elite for this act, which means our pathing is chosen for us. It's not very good, unfortunately. Actually, I like going this way. Hopefully we can handle this. And then we can choose healing if we're not strong. Although we have to diverge before going to the shop. Spooky. Very spooky. Other divergence point is here, but then no shop. Don't like it that much. Don't like it that much. See if we can get back to feed. Deck wanted an Exhume pretty badly. No, we gotta kill it. First of hopefully many potions. Don't want a Warcry. Though there are situations where the Warcry is good. It blapped. Feels like I never pick Warcry. It's just not a card that does very much. Even when it is good, it just kind of manipulates one hand a little bit. So it's often not warranted, although if it comes upgraded for free, it can be a different story. I'll commit. I've got the insect, after all. Ooh, here we go. Bag of Preparation. Draw 2 additional cards on turn 1. Very valuable. Barricade is interesting, too. Though I can't also afford it. What I can also afford is another Power Pot, which I'm considering pretty strongly. Or, of course, another Carter move, which Smiling Mask says we should probably do. These defends aren't that good, right? Yeah. Sometimes. Right. You like Barricade with Apparitions? So do I. Don't feel like we have a good enough block engine, though, for it to be particularly worthwhile. I'll be back for you, Feed. I promise. Well, never mind. Crit Feed. Not worth dying over. We still get max health, though, courtesy of Fruit Juice. And if we want a Barricade, well, here it is. I mean, I guess. Got 5 energy, right? Might as well. Oh, check this out. Demon Form, Body Slam, get an energy back, play Barricade too. Porsche. The dream. Lose the Carnage. $38 plus 45 plus 27. Doesn't sound like enough. To be enough now, though. Oh no. Hate doing that. It's fine though. Beautiful. Really good fight. Potions are returning. Uppercut is here. I don't have good weakness currently. Take it? Yeah, I'll take it. Kind of iffy, though. I really want either Barricade or Demon Form in play. I really do. Good, we get both. It's losing another Apparition, though. It's fine. Still hopeful we can eat here. Don't love that. Fine, though. 3, yeah. Go Body Slam, Heavy Blade. Take 10. But we can reap that back. Get all the health back here. Okay, we should be able to feed next turn. Yep. Wait, careful. Delicious. And we score a Blood Vial, healing those little bits of chip damage here and there. Couldn't Warcry save an Apparition? Yes, it's true. That is one of the uses for a Warcry. Can also carry feed over into the next turn. So those reasons do give it some use here. And I think I would take an upgraded Warcry. But I don't like the unupgraded version, as it's -1 card in hand, effectively. Lose the other defend. Ooh. I'll stand by this Thunderclap. I will do it. Ooh, I can play the Carnage too, courtesy of Nunchaku here. So our turn 1 is just deal a lot of damage to Repto. Turn 2 is feed? Basically, yeah. There's feed. Thunderclap, go! Awesome fight. We score a Toy Ornithopter, healing us when we use a potion, and rewarding us for not drinking fruit juice yet. Here's Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain block. Finally, some way to start stacking block with Barricade. Okay. Late game build starting to come together here. We don't have to open this treasure chest, right? That's right. Green key, red key. Okay. Do not open. I repeat, do not open. Giant Head, the rematch. This time, he's got 4 strength. Good for him. Bonk. Double Apparition coming up. Perfect draw order here so far. Feeding time. It is time. That's right. Time for you to be eaten. Delicious. Pentagraph, more healing. 25 at the start of each boss fight. Corruptions here. I think I take Corruption, but I'm not actually sure about that. Maybe just straight up Intimidate is better. There's nothing to corrupt. Yeah, we corrupt the Defend, Power Through, Burning Pact, Shrug. It makes all the apparitions free. But yeah, it's actually only about 5 cards. Doesn't seem worth it. Currently, we need to replay the Power Through, and we want to find a second wind. Let's take 1 Intimidate. Seems fine. Did you know spikers can't hurt you if you're a ghost? Deck wants Entrench, not Corruption. I agree. Or Dark Embrace, of course. Would be plenty welcome. See a slight problem. There we go. Seems fine. Almost Strike Plus. That's card draw. Get in here. Card draw is welcome. Not a great turn 1 here. Good turn 2, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Should have been Evolve over Feel No Pain, I think. It's all good, though. It is indeed all good. Take that back, thank you. Nice. Armaments can upgrade all cards in hand. Could be a way to save our apparitions. Otherwise, not that important. Ghostly Armor blocks a little bit. Not much, though. Not enough. I think... Yeah, and we can't upgrade. Although we do have the upgrade potion, which I'd rather just use. Okay. I'm gonna say the earlier we get demon form, the easier this fight is. Looks like it's gonna be pretty easy. Just have to do consistent damage to take out Transient here. Or be intangible. Another acceptable option that we're going to make good use of. Don't think we have enough damage to kill this thing. Under any circumstances. But we will do our best. $200 damage per turn is good. That's what we need to do against Heart. to win that fight. Or what you want to do against Hard, anyway. Yeah, well below half health is a good sign for the run. Casserole says, I haven't seen a letterbox event. If you mean the take a card, leave a card event, that event won't show up if you are playing on either your highest unlocked Ascension or you're above A15, I think. A15 and up, rather. So if you're a high Ascension player or are trying to push difficulties, then you won't see it. Yeah, I think this is True Grit. We can exhaust a card. That's pretty good. I like exhausting cards. A lot. Almost killed Transient with a Mantra deck. I like that. Mantra can get the job done sometimes. How's it going, Mr. Tim? Eater. Please feel welcomed to be bashed. No more cards, no more cards. Punch. Concerning. Could hurt. 38. I don't love it. Do not love it. Hey, that I love, though. Let's go Apparition, Barricade. Now we're in a bit better shape here, overall. Foolish, foolish, says Tim. Don't think I can kill Tim. But we can accumulate some block here. That said, the only way for me to play 4 cards now is to play the feed. Feed, slime, slime, anger. So I'd rather play no cards, huh? I'd rather play no cards. Got it. The more slime you give me, the more powerful I become, Tim. You cannot stop me. Okay, maybe you can, sort of. Delicious. Okay, we have a normal Ironclad amount of health as we go into the second Act 3 boss here, which is going to be the Bird Nerds, who are definitely a little tricky. The more powers we play, the more tricky they become. That said, I think we have to play at the minimum, probably Evolve, Barricade, and Demon Form. We're going to play Barricade here. Apparitions ought to buy us some critical time. Do I play Feel No Pain? I don't think so. I don't think we exhaust quite enough cards for it to pay off here with the barricade. Heal anyway. Let's get rid of this card, I guess. Steven form. Bash Anger. Bash Anger. Needs no feed. It's maybe not right. Alrighty then. Should have played a ball, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should have. That's my bad. Play it now, though. Just take a ton of damage to the face. It's fine. Totally fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry even a little bit. Keep that. Good. Oof. All right. Hoping for a block there. It's fine, though. We good. Apparition to the rescue, thankfully. Now we should have a win pretty fast. There we are. GG. Take that max health and I'm leaving. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these apparitions? You ready your blade, dealing 2184. Good year. Have I been here before? His Easiness, thanks for the Prime sub and the 6 months of support. We have to rest here, so we do go to full health. We have one final shop to prepare ourselves. And we find something very, very, very important here. Not Dark Embrace. Not even the Disarm, but rather the Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in hand. Gain block for each one. Yes. Also Disarm, also yes. And then probably a potion? But yeah, Disarm is also good. Second Disarm good? I agree. However, the first one's even better, and this is our first one, not our second one. So I'll take it. You can afford a card remove or a potion. Probably potion over card remove here. Especially given that the potion is +5 health on top of what it normally does. Jester's Chest Hair, thanks for the Prime sub and the 33 months. Feels like our access to weak is pretty consistent, so I think we can do the blood potion. Let's do Blood Potion. Leaving us with 1 gold. Decent start for turn 1. I would really like to see Evolve right about now. That's also fine. Just double Apparition. Double Apparition is good. That way we never take damage next turn. Can I kill you first? There's no shame in facing this way. There's no shame in facing this way. But are we actually able to consistently threaten? Maybe it's better to hit the spear first. I'm gonna have block next turn. We'll still do it. Acceptable. Great turn to get Demon Form down. Use you. Turn 3 could be ugly, depending on what we draw, though. Hopefully we get another Apparition, or Power Through Second Wind, or something. But no matter what, we should at least survive, since we're at full HP. We do get Apparition. How perfect. Okay, that's our last Apparition, though, so... we're out of assistance here. I do 14 damage to you. Seems like a waste. I'll just turn around. Alright, good luck to us. Next turn is where things start to really matter here. Good. Look for... no, I want Offering Second Wind next turn, guaranteed. I'm not going to play this Pommel Strike. I think we're good here. Going to have a really good Second Wind hand. And I think I can kill the shield. Cards to burn. Excellent. Simply excellent. And relic setup too. Beautiful. Score 33 gold, which is useless. The lantern for 1 more energy at the start of each fight. And we could take an Iron Wave or a Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier seems good. It's a solid block card, and can it deal a lot of damage back to the heart? Act 3 and 4 have been a walk in the park. I think this is a good highlight of when it was correct to take the Apparitions. The Apparitions are really I think the one decision that has made this run become way easier. Alright, there's our guaranteed first cycle weaken. What's our plan in this fight? I think I delete Immolate. Play Whirlwind for 3. Probably should also delete Feed. Yeah, I should delete Feed. We don't want to draw that again. None of our powers turn 1 is definitely not the favored outcome here. We would have preferred some combination of Evolve, Disarm, Barricade, Demon Form, Feel No Pain, but here we are. It's only 50 damage. We do have Offering at least. Draw 5. Okay, Apparition. Apparition this turn plus Disarm means we never take damage next turn. That's really good news. I think I want to just delete this defend with Second Wind. Let's start with Apparition. Then Pommel Strike. Draw 2 more. We got Evolve and the other Apparition. Is that my Forge Pot, then? I don't want this Apparition to get played. That also means I'm not playing Second Wind, huh? To play the Slimed manually. Or I'll just use it for draw. Other Forge Pot options include making the Barricade cheaper, making Feel No Pain slightly better. But I think 1 turn of Invuln is better than the Feel No Pain. Throw this now as well, I guess. So it's what? Defend. Body Slam now. I don't even play the Body Slam. Defend, Evolve, Disarm. Blade. I did play this. Whoops. Whatever. Okay, this would have been the other Forge Pot, but this is fine. We go Power Through, Barricade, Feel No Pain. Seems good. Still no Demon Form in play. Means we're definitely slow damage-wise. Where we have to prove that we can block. Not gonna play this yet. Okay, thank goodness Demon Form. 7 damage. Guess so. Okay, Flame Barrier's good. I shouldn't need to use the Apparition this turn. Rug first. I do want to bash, because I want to remove the artifact off this thing. I'm willing to take some damage. Go bash, anger, flame barrier, take some, heal a bunch back. Now I can go uppercut, thunderclap, uppercut, second wind. Apply some weak here. Really good damage that turn, too. It's not the turn we want to have Apparition in hand, that's for sure. What can you do, though? I guess I can just play Whirlwind, or even True Grit Whirlwind. And then we can redraw into the Apparition, which I'd really like to do. Let's lose the Pommel Strike, I guess. We want the Burning Pact still. Do 100 damage. And now we're in 2-turn kill range. Although I doubt we can kill in 2 turns. Ah, geez, man. That's not the draw I wanted, but we're not dead, thankfully. We have Reaper here to heal for a bunch. This is only 9... Wait, actually. Oh, yeah, no. It will weaken, so it's only 60. It's only 60. It's like, it's only 90. We have more health than that? No, we don't. No, we don't. So, uppercut, definitely. Reaper, definitely. Body slam, maybe? Probably. We want to kill quickly here, right? Currently, the potion would overheal, so we want to take the damage and then drink it. It'd be a waste to drink it now. Ow, 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 ow. But I'm a ghost. You can't kill me. It's 22 healing. Power through, apparition, bash, anger. We have plenty of time to kill. I think we have it here. GG. GG, Twitch chat. Close call, but a great run. Mark that streak to 6. GG. Very cool apparition. Yeah, we did need all the potions to win that one. Good job, Toy Ornithopter. Got the full 20 heal there. GG. Another boss swap victory. Have I noticed my Ironclad win rate going up while doing this challenge? Yes. Yeah, we're showing better than 70% now, which I'm very happy with. OCV with the Prime sub and the full year of support. Trey with the 6 months. Congrats on 6. Lucky number 7 yet. Next. Charlie saying good call on the apparitions. Zengineer with the Prime sub and the 14 months. 72.73%. That's pretty sweet. So compared to win rate 2022, we can see we were at 65% for Ironclad. So it's definitely a few percentage point improvements. And I don't think we've mastered our play yet either. How do I rate Potion Belt? Very good late game, Lox knows. And can make holding on to a good potion early a bit more viable. Helps you ensure that you don't discard a potion. So Bim Blam says, what can I explain the current challenge? Been win streaking as a challenge, trying to streak consecutive victories together. I decided to focus on one character at a time, because I think it's going to be easier than trying to tackle the rotating record, which I have anyway. I set the goal at 20 wins, partially as a target that I've never been able to hit before, as well as partially to target some of the character-specific class records. For Ironclad, for example, if we get 20 wins in a row with Ironclad, that's more than anybody else has ever done. Fricklestar says I'm playing Clad better than I used to, but I forgot how to play everybody else. Same, pretty much. I think we'll have to go through a learning period when we repick up the Silent and the Defect, primarily. How likely do I think it is that I'll get an Ironclad 20 streak this year? Not that likely, but it's not outside the range of possibility. A reminder to all those doing the math on what the odds are with our win rate to get a 20 streak. You'll find that we get equal odds or even less odds to get a 20 rotating streak, which you might conclude is therefore impossible for me based on my own win rate. Except I've already done it, so yeah. Am I going to do it in left to right order? That's the plan. Yeah, Silent next, then Defect, then Watcher last. If I could only achieve it on one character, I think I'd want to get it on Clad more than the others. Clad I'm personally motivated for. Do I think I was playing better than my win rate suggests during the 20 streak? Definitely. Definitely. You got good days, you got bad days. Some days I throw runs because I'm tired, or I don't care, or I'm distracted, or I just don't have my all to give. But during the streak, I did have my all to give each day. That's part of the challenge, and part of the thing that's really hard to account for in a broad statistical look at things. You can't really analyze the day-to-day variation that is the human being. So I'm sure I've got different win rates based on time of day and day of week and what month it is. Some days the Spire just hates you. That's also true. And that happens to everybody. Everybody. No matter how skilled you are, no matter how slowly you play, how meticulous your analysis, how much help you get from chat, sometimes the Spire will just kick your butt repeatedly, over and over again, in front of everybody. And you just have to live with that. The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. That one silent run that Zeknar threw my way, that was bad. But, like, Zeknar will lose back-to-back runs sometimes. Just have a day where nothing goes well. Same for anyone else who's played this game at a high level. Any particular archetype that I think is very fun, but isn't necessarily the way to win on A20? My personal favorite is Storm Defect. Power spam, add heat sinks, add Storm. And just play lots of powers. Doesn't work all that well on A20, but sometimes it does. Claw is also pretty cool. I wish it worked better on A20. Claw, but it's just too slow to get started. So you have like 4 or 5 claws and a scrape, and then you're fine. But yes, we made it to 6-0 here. Very well done by us. 6-0 right off the back of the 8-0 is a very good performance. And this one got to Act 4, so very consistent performance from us from Ironclad lately. Although lots, again, of pyramids, lots of fossilized helixes, so I can't take maybe too much credit. That said, I have to say, one note about this last run. This run absolutely won on the principle of take the first evolve or Dark Embrace that you see. We only saw one evolve. No Dark Embraces, nothing else really big card draw-wise. And if we didn't have this evolve, there's no way we win the run. There's no way. We absolutely needed this one card to make sure that we were able to redraw into important stuff on important turns. So I'm glad we picked this up on sale. Yeah, becoming an auto pick because it's so important for the card draw in the late game, which is exactly where you need it. Worth noting is that all 3 Act 3 bosses add statuses. Time Eater adds slimes. Awaken 1 adds voids. Donu and Deka add dazes. Spear and Shield adds burns. And Heart adds, of course, 1 of each status. Although note that below Ascension 19, Time Eater doesn't actually add slimes. It's just a high Ascension thing. Yeah, Burning Pact's another big one, too. Get rid of a card, draw more cards. It's very good deck accelerant. Well, I'm very happy with those Spire runs, Twitch chat. Next up, we're going to be playing some Against the Storm. I think I'll leave you all on the cozy Against the Storm main screen here as we switch things over. Is this a Halo background? No, this is from XCOM 2. Good question, though. Welcome back, one and all, to Against the Storm. 1 part roguelite, 1 part settlement builder, and all parts really fun. Before we dive into this proper and resume our Queen's Hand mode playthrough, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Gab says, I just bought XCOM last night to give it a go. Any tips for beginners? 2 quick tips. 1, focus on downing wounded enemies. Taking threats off the board is pretty much one of the most important things to do with your turn. So try to pick 1 or 2 most threatening targets and bring them to fully dead so they don't get to take a turn. 2, and this is particularly important in the early game of XCOM 2, never explore new tiles with your last soldier on a turn. If you're going to reveal new tiles, get line of sight to new parts of the map, make sure you do that with your opening moves, because if you encounter any enemies, you want to be able to respond to them with the remaining soldiers. One of the worst things that you can do in XCOM is take your final soldier and move them up forward to scout, revealing a whole bunch of enemies who then immediately get to take a turn and kill all of your soldiers. So be very careful when revealing new ground is the kind of lesson there. And XCOM will teach you the hard way where exactly you're allowed to do that and where you aren't, and exactly how small of a space a sectopod can hide in. Mission timers in XCOM 2 will force you to be aggressive, though, so it's a delicate balance to strike. But that's where having the first soldier scout ahead and having the others follow up can work pretty well. Let's see, anything else to say for XCOM 2? Never melee attack a Muton. Don't do it. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a couple minutes break here. Grab a quick snack, refill the water. Upon my return, it'll be Against the Storm time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat. The wait is at an end here. Time for some cozy Against the Storm. Jumping back into Queen's Hand mode here. Last time we played, we started a new session of the Queen's Hand, which, for those who are unaware, is a game mode for this game unlocked essentially after you finish the regular game mode completely. It is a permadeath mode. We're tasked with managing a series of settlements and trying to progress towards and unlock a Prestige 20 seal, the Adamantine seal. But we start with no upgrades, no unlocks, basically. None of the meta progression you get for the normal game mode. So that means we don't have things like level 2 hearths or much of anything, really. Yeah, it looks a little bit like Civ 6. This is just the overworld map. Soon we'll be in a settlement here. I think we were making our next settlement the Royal Woodlands, situated between these two nodes. I like starting with humans here. Humans who have 10 bricks. Seems pretty good. The conditions in this royal woodland has a couple of modifiers. First of all, no fertile soil. So no farming or anything like that. Does make humans a little bit weaker, but humans are required, apparently. In addition, no resources are refunded after destroying a building. So we got to be a little bit careful about what we make and where. Happy to see another game embrace the superiority of hexagons. It's true. Yeah, the no hearth level ups always throws you off watching these, I bet. I miss having level 2 and level 3 hearth. I really do. Actually, are we able to get a an unlock here? First one's only food, right? Yeah, food. Planks, bricks, and fabric. I like those as options. Let's unlock that. And then it takes parts for the next one. Start with 5 fabric is really good. Start with 5 bricks might be even better. Bricks are hard to get. Okay. Oh yeah, and it's only 2 points for 10 planks or 10 bricks. That's awesome. I'll take 10 planks over 30 wood then. Do I need more food? It's not a bad idea to get a bit more food. Hexagons sure are the bestagons. They are. Alright, we have 10 bricks and 10 planks to start, which means we can get some early buildings made. Let us embark into our second settlement here on Prestige 4 of our Queen's Hand playthrough. Get 1 positive modifier. Increases the chance of doubling loot from events. So 25% chance for double event loot. That includes caches, it sounds like. And our negative modifiers. Discovering a glade during the storm will decrease global resolve. So we probably want to open our glades at the beginning of the drizzle season. Half gathering speed. Oof. Cysts take longer to burn. And need to provide coats. That's fine. Take a look at the initial blueprints here. Some of these we can make right away. Early monastery unlock is interesting. Having access to 3-star plank production is quite nice. Guess none of these are going to get built immediately, so we can wait. Bring me a woodcutter's camp. Let's get a really early trading post. Seems like a lot of negative modifiers for only Ascension 4. That's because 2 of them are map modifiers. So we have 2 additional special penalties, the Barren Lands and the Corrosive Torrent. Ooh, early export specialization's pretty powerful. +1 to production yield for all pack of goods. Can also take cannibalism to eat our dead, gaining 30 meat every time somebody dies or leaves. But I don't anticipate losing too many people. Let's grab export specialization. Very good stuff we can do with that. Yeah, leaves. They went on vacation. Now enjoy your steak. Get offered orders. These are kind of like quests, special requests that we have to do. We'll be looking at those during the storm, as there's a slight advantage to waiting on them. Okay, nothing that I could sell, but I will make the makeshift post. And the crude workstation. We also want the harvester's camp. I can't delete these camps to get back the materials, is the problem. But I'm sure we'll want harvester's camp. I'm going to wait on the food camp for now, actually. Why don't I play faster? I like the pace of 1.5 usually. We could definitely do 2x for faster settlements. But 1.5x feels like the right amount of decisions per minute to me. Alright, we also need houses year one, presumably. Gonna open one of these dangerous glades soonish. During the next season. Every year has 3 seasons. First drizzle, then clearance, then storm, with each lasting 4 minutes. What's my favorite cornerstone? I really like hunter-gatherers, the one that gives you more output from your camp-type buildings. That one can, if you get the right resource nodes, that one can be massively powerful. And I really like the kinds of settlements it encourages, especially if you can combo it with the clan hall for triple yields. Newcomers bring more stuffs is also pretty powerful. I quite like that every time I've taken it. Mist Piercers is indeed a thing, although I don't have a fondness for that one. Just good. The secret ingredient ones are also very good, where you get 2 complex foods for the price of 1. Alright, storm kicks in here. Humans have high base resolve, so they have no problem during the storm. We can cut into the glade during the storm, as long as we make sure our hostility is low. Doesn't seem so hard. Oh yeah, we should make fabric. So we get newcomers. Got Got beavers and harpies as the additional species. And they come with some fabric, too. How nice. Also gotta pick orders now. 3 rain engines. Or 20 pigment. Have I tried erasing hostility with infinite oil sacrifice in the temple? One time. I've tried doing that one time. It worked okay. Was not very impressed with it. Speedy real estate. Upgrade an encampment to level 1, which you've already done. So we just get 6 tools, 2 wildfire essence, and 3 parts, essentially for free. That sounds excellent. We'll even deliver that right away. Get a blueprint. 7 pack of building materials gives +1 plank production. Okay, we're going to take sawmill. We are going to do it. Lumber mill, rather. And I'll cut into a glade before I decide herbalist camp versus forager's camp here. Or neither, perhaps. Let's make a few pack provisions here. All right. And one more house. One large berry bush. Not that exciting. But what is exciting is the rest of the stuff in this glade here. 2 ruins. Beanery, which is good at making porridge. Porridge requires a water hookup. Can also make pickled goods. And granary can make fabric and pickled goods. And pack a crops really efficiently with the export specialization. Withered Tree is a very good event and very rewarding. 25 crystallized dew, 60 wood, 30 roots, 3 wildfire essence. Or we could cleanse it, but no, we're going to cut this thing down. Speak like. Right away, cut that down. Takes no resources to solve, which I really like. And a large cache containing 40 ale, 50 herbs, 40 scroll, and +1 to stone production. Interesting. Don't love that. But it is what it is. We have no water geyser currently. So 3 wood becomes 2 planks here. Pretty efficient. We can also make pack of trade goods here at the lumber mill, which is quite nice. We get our hands on some of the other stuff. Don't do that yet. Okay, so we choose large berry node camp. And then, ooh, Explorer's Lodge. Gives a bonus for every rebuilt or salvaged ruin. We got 2 already, so that's a great start here. Smithy making 2-star pack of trade goods is kind of nice. Druid Hut can make oil out of plant fiber, and that can be quite powerful also. I think I want the Explorer's Lodge. And here I'm not sure. This ranch is maybe okay. Don't see any reason to pick that one quite yet. Awesome. Good. How do you do plus 10 limit with one click? Shift click. Freaking cheap construction. You love to see it. 40% less building cost. Given that we don't get a refund for destroyed buildings, I like that. Or market shift plan, more trade routes. But traders leave. I don't think so. I'll take cheap construction. That makes our Explorer's Lodge much easier to build. Farluff is also here. I wish we could afford minus 50 hostility. We do have the option to buy planks, fabric, and bricks, though, which is great news. I might even sell tools for that. Maybe. Definitely sell resin for it. I can get 5 planks just for that. Seems pretty good. Pipes are an option. We do need to install some rain engines. How many pipes do I have? We have 10, and it takes 4 pipes to hook up. So we'd need 2 more pipes minimum to complete start your engines. What's the reward on that? 10 copper bars and 2 people. Okay, I want to do that right now. So yes, give me 2 pipes. Five planks? No. At the trader to balance a trade, you middle click. So I can middle click there, and then we automatically trade exactly the right amount of wood, for example. Guess that means we should pick here. You know what? I'll just take the Forager's Camp, so we have it. 3-star flour production. Also better pack of building materials production, which I value. Take rain mill. Very cheap to build, too. 3 planks and 1 fabric. Awesome. Very awesome. Okay, food is on the decline for now, but that can change pretty quick. We need 7 of those. So it's only 24 planks that I have to consume here. Fabric is being made, that's fine. We're fetching more eggs, don't do that. You're fired. Alright, cool. Very cool. That's right, we get food from this too. And a lot of fuel. Good. Not a bad first glade at all. Remember not to delete the Harvester's Camp. We could just move it, actually. Do that. Yeah, 40% cheaper buildings is really quite a big savings. Especially with some of the very expensive stuff that is available. Alright, let's get 2 lumber mill workers for the moment. More fuel. Let's demand it. We want to work towards the other dangerous glade, too. When do I open small glades? Only in desperation, usually, or if I know what they contain ahead of time. But they are preferably left untouched, for the most part. Each small glade is 15 hostility added, whereas dangerous and forbidden glades are 30, so 2 small glades equals 1 forbidden glade, or dangerous glade. But the dangerous glades contain far more than twice the resources of 1 small glade, so they're more efficient to open, the big ones. Is it worth going for the forbidden glade? Probably not so early, I don't think. There won't be a giant node contained within it, as that's exclusive to the marshland biome, and we're playing on the Royal Woodlands biome, so there's no chance of a giant food node or anything like that. Is not a thing. Oops. Alright, that big tree is cut. Now we have lots of wood. Doing on planks. No planks, because it's all being used. Or it would be. Oh, no, the rain mill's using it. That's right. And it looks like we have all of the pack of building materials we require, in fact. I think we got a double yield off of the human there. So we can turn in the big delivery here. Get 20 bricks, plus 1 to plank production, and some more tools. As well as another step towards the blueprint here. So you can stop making these. Although I might come back to making these later. For now, let us work the other stuff. Okay, storm coming pretty soon here. Year 2 storm can be a little challenging for the harpies, but I think as long as we give them a house, they'll be fine. Yeah, we should have a different Hearthkeeper, right? This is fine for now. Yes, there are a lot of great keyboard shortcuts in this game, but it's definitely hard to get aware of them all in the first place. And to remember them all. Uyghur also says, I'm close to unlocking timed deliveries. Any advice? Everything in this game takes longer than you expect. So, however long you think you can, or however long a period of time you think you can achieve a task in, double it, and you might be close. That is to say, timed orders are really difficult to do, especially if you start with no progress towards completing them. So don't be afraid to say no to a timed order, especially if you're not able to immediately act on the required thing. We've got -8, so the harpies will go negative, but we can just favor them. And then that works out here. So get newcomers right away with parts. I like it. Everyone's doing their part. Gonna cut into this glade next. I guess we'll do that this storm, although after the storm actually ends because of creeping shadows. A flower to make. Rain collector might not be the worst thing in the world, actually. No containers, right? Seems to be the case. No way to make porridge yet either. Yeah, let's get a rain collector going. Since my folks have nothing to do at the moment. Get a second hearth up. And we're going to have a beaver hearthkeeper, so we consume less fuel. I think is the wise choice here. And once there's 8 people who live here, we'll get another +2 to everyone's resolve. Or happiness level. Having another hearth also decreases our hostility, so we can handle more terrifying storms more easily. Not only gave a lot of advice, but I gave you this game. That's true, I did. You were one of our YouTube giveaway winners, right? Hope you've been enjoying it. Okay, now that's a deal. 5 amber. 5 amber I'll take. Sell that. We also get a cornerstone, flame amulets for less hostility from woodcutters, or prosperous archaeology to give us a bonus every time we open or send 2 abandoned caches to the Citadel. Archaeology is just fine. We could take flame amulets too, and it'd be decent. But I'll take the archaeology. Cut into that. And we pick new orders now, these ones. 3 ancient artifacts, 3 ancient tablets, or eat jerky 50 times. Only the harpies eat jerky. Don't know how likely we are to get 3 ancient tablets, but I'll take it. 20 coal and 12 building materials. Or 8 beaver houses and 50 pickled goods. Oof. This one gives 3 beaver resolve, but we don't have the blueprint for beaver house, unfortunately. So I'll take the other option. Okay, food is going slightly up. I wish we could use the advanced food types, but currently we can't. Even if limited, do I like this mode more than the normal one? Yes, I've come to like this one quite a bit more than the normal one. Now that I've got a bit of familiarity with how it works, I think it's very cool. What mode? The Queen's Hand mode. The permadeath mode that we're playing. Oh, we got a decoration here. Inscribed monolith. That says 2 harmony decorations. Lots of large clay nodes, which also contain food and copper ore. So we can make pack-a-building materials out of those. A cache with some food inside and containers. Breaking this open and getting the barrels therein would let us make pickled goods. But first we have to deal with the convicts. We can either persuade them to join us, ballooning our population and providing a bunch of food, or we can arrest them for points. Except I have nothing to arrest them with. So I guess we'll persuade them. Please welcome aboard. 5 more people. The clayest glade you've seen in a while. No kidding. Pretty oak clay. What's up, Zorg? You got tools, huh? Might buy some tools. Biscuits can be produced in the rain mill. That's actually a thing. Interesting. Wait a minute. Huh. Biscuits. Yeah, berries can make biscuits. Tempting, actually. And we can use the roots from the clay to make flour. I might pay for that. Biscuits are beloved by everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. That seems good. Just have to get 8 more amber from Zorg here. Cool. All right, biscuits can be produced in the rain mill. Pretty efficiently, too. Make sure there's flour, then you can make biscuits. Want humans at that job? I guess beavers also kind of like it as a job. Some oil. I could make pack of trade goods with oil. I might do that. Oops. Yeah, do that. Soon we'll have lots more people. That'll let us get a lot of stuff done at the same time, which I quite like. Beaver's resolve is low, huh? Don't like that. La la. We had pickled goods, but we ate them. That's right, we started with some. Sounds like a beaver needs to work at the rain mill. Enjoy. Enjoy. They're still pissed. Good enough. I love it. Let's also enable packet building materials. Just limit them to 10, though. Much for a blight post. Easily done. Still doing okay on food. We're about to have 5 more people, though. That should help. Okay, we can unfavor harpies now. Lots of stuff is going to get built in a half second here. Good work. More flour for more biscuits, too. That's good. Wonderful. More newcomers for even more people. 10 fabric, why not? Let's get to 24 peeps. Third hearth. Can I afford the fuel consumption? Who cares? It's more minus hostility, more plus global resolve once appropriately staffed. How about the Explorer's Lodge? We can also make this now. Let's do it. That's another +2 global resolve when manned. Maybe more once we get some ruins. It's all coming together. Delightful. Storm is beginning. I think we want fewer woodcutters. Seems reasonable. Still have no way to open these caches, unfortunately. We have another dangerous glade we can open easily. This is probably the next best one. We can call that easy, huh? Exactly. Maybe we go for the Forbidden Glade then. We can handle more woodcutters. Roasters are done. Yeah, I'm going to risk it with the Forbidden Glade here. So the tree thing explains all the tooltips. Shift for a smaller marker, Control to exclude trees on the edges of glades, and Alt to clear trees instead of marking them. It's all quite good. Alright, might as well have 3 people in the Explorer's Lodge. I could do more bean things. I can't even make porridge. All we have are berries. Bit of a bummer, really. $11 planks for 4 amber, huh? Not exactly an inspiring trade. Also, we're plummeting in terms of wood here. I'm a bit concerned there. Ooh, okay. 3 barrels for every 10 planks produced. That is quite something, because we can make planks in large quantities here. I like it. That can help us make pickles out of the berries, then. And that'll keep the beavers happy. Although beavers are actually the only species that like the pickles. Still pretty good. No quality control is also tempting. +2 to wood production, but after each storm, we lose all the stored wood and get 50 insects. So it's both more fuel and more food, which I do kind of like. No quality control would allow me to go overboard with plank production and pack of building material production. I'm going to take this, actually. I think no quality control might be secretly better here. But will it get us out of the pickle? That is the question, right? Keep the beavers happy. Deliver 70 amber in 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Keep the beavers happy. Or trade routes worth 9 amber. Or make a lot of stuff. We're pretty good at basic packages, but I don't feel like I have enough food to deliver 20 pack of provisions and 20 pack of crops in a reasonable time frame here. I guess I'll take profitable trade. Let's look at this one too. Open or send 4 caches, that I want to do. Haven't done any of those yet. Okay, cool. So if that's what's happening, we want more packet building materials. Just make as many as you can. Good luck. Maybe look at these two, right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so now we'll make tons of oops. That's fine. Whatever. Now we'll make tons of planks and packs of building materials, and we can trade those to the trader, who should be arriving, yeah, momentarily. Here's our Forbidden Glade. Guess what? There's more clay. There's also some sea marrow, which is important, because that'll let us open abandoned caches. Which does contain some good stuff. Ooh, lots of food in this one. We'll break this one open for sure. What about the event, though? Dark Gate. A strange monument of cyclopean proportions. Heavy storm clouds seem to be gathering around the settlement. Seal it off. -10 global resolve and 300 hostility. And we have to use 3 wildfire essence. We'll get a point. Or perform a ritual, kill a random villager, and use some of these resources to get 5 ancient tablets, which would allow us to deliver the ancient artifacts quest. I guess we can check with the trader. 2 minutes. I think that's fine. I don't mind losing the individual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's fine. Right? Light post is still operating. Oh, I'd made a mistake. Could have had cannibalism, just saying. Just saying. I make a bit more pack of provisions, I can make that worth 9. Alright. No eggs, though, but we can use berries. See that I build a lot of storages? Yes, I think each glade, each large glade, should have a warehouse in it to reduce the travel time to drop off goods. It is one of the most time-consuming steps in worker production of just about anything. So it is worth it at that timing, though. Okay, yes, there is incense here. Wonderful news. We need, what, 30 incense? 30 incense and 1 death. Or I do the hard stuff. I'll take the 30 incense and 1 death. Thank you. And that only costs a few pack of trade goods. Deal. In fact, will you throw in 1 piece of pottery for me? Thanks. Appreciate ya. Alright, as soon as we start working, that begins. We can wait a little bit, actually. We should wait until the warehouse is at least finished. Interesting that we've not seen one water geyser. Oh wow, we actually did important delivery. Cool. Deliver that. Ooh, 40 coats too. Sanctuary, stamping mill, smokehouse can make jerky. I have no, Oh, we'll get insects from the perk, though, yeah? Let's make smokehouse. Perfection. Working those poor villagers to death. Literally. Death. Look at the rain mail. And then more new people immediately. I like it.
Oh.
The more the better, quite frankly. I can't break that open yet. Let's send this one to the Citadel, then. Okay, looking pretty good. Three of these. We can make this worth 9. Need a few more building materials. Pack thereof. But I see we're also making biscuits, which are highly desired. Clay is so useless compared to the other two that you can mine. Mostly I agree. Clay makes pottery, which is really valuable. But mostly I do agree. Soon. And yeah, the large deposits are a food source, but the clay deposits are worse at being a food source than the rock ones are, unfortunately. I guess all of that is fine. It's all fine. Okay, I don't think we need to open any new glades for a bit. Got lots of stuff to work currently. In fact, we have so much large stone things. I'm going to go with another stonecutter's camp. Wasn't sure if that was going to be worth it, but I think it will be. Pretty sure it will be. Copper's a nice benefit from the clay, I suppose. More people, huh? A moment. Go. Oh yeah, and we can turn that clay into pottery at the smokehouse. Let's get that enabled here. I think I want to make incense. Overall, we are struggling a little bit with our overall happiness. Not completely pleased with the settlement, but it's doing okay. At the moment. Cutters are not doing anything useful, though. Shouldn't we be sacrificing wood since we're about to lose it? Oh yeah, we can just sacrifice it. That's true. No real downside to that. Not much of an upside either, though. But yes, we can do that. I guess we will. All right, new year, final order. 6 more ancient tablets. Or sell 80 amber to a trader or trade route. Unlock guild house. Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. Surely we can do this in 15 minutes. Surely. There's 20. Should have checked that first. I guess this is still good, right? This immediately gives 3 more ancient tablets, which is great value of goods to sell. Can you sell stuff, then sell back the amber, so on? Yes, you can. So you don't actually have to have 80 value of goods. You can just have 40, then sell it for 20, then sell it for 10, then sell it for 5, so on and so forth. Kind of double your value in that way. That is allowed. All right, thankfully we got 50 insects a moment ago. Please enable pickled. I used all the berries? Terrifying. Nothing to pickle. Sounds like a problem. Oh yeah, let's deliver this. 20 more amber, 1 more export specialization. Don't need guild house. I've got temple. Where is that stinky merchant anyway? Several minutes away. Seems fine. Too many planks. Can't make biscuits anymore, though. A slight problem. I'm gonna break open these caches. What's in the large one? 50 herbs, 40 ale. I don't know about that. So I'll break this one open. Seems fine. Yeah. I think that I could come up with some lore about the Spire. It could be pretty silly, whatever I came up with. Not that that's a bad thing, mind you. Okay, sell this too. Oh, did we get double yield from this? I think we did. Because of the drizzle modifier. Scavenging season. Chance for double loot from events solved during the drizzle. Amazing. Didn't quite count. Didn't quite count. All right, we can buy food, and I might just do that. We do need to sell a lot of stuff to the trader here. Thankfully, I have a lot of stuff to sell. Give me all of your biscuits. All of it. Take the jerky, too. Roots? I can make flour out of. Maybe makes more sense to directly buy flour. No, it's more efficient to buy the roots. Seems fine. Can't sell planks, unfortunately. Okay, that's 55 out of 80. We still have another 18 coming, so we need to trade more than that. I might want to summon the trader after Zayadani here. Seems like there's not a whole lot worth trading at this point. I think we're good. Another rain mill. Berries to make pickles? That's an idea. We have vegetables and roots for pickles, apparently. Oops. There we go. Not sure where all the... Oh, the veggies must have come out of here, right? Yeah, we just got a ton of food. Cool. We still have lots of... No, we don't. Some out of insects, please. Bye, Zayadani. Would love to buy some tools. Tools would be very good. Hello. Oh, you got minus 50 hostility, too. I'll take that right away. It's a good perk. Pretty much always. Coats are nice. Tools are nice. Perfect. Throw in some fabric, I guess. That completes Greedy Merchant. We get 35 amber refunded to us. 5 pickled goods per minute. And the legendary guild house building, giving us rewards for having traded stuff to the merchant. Dikarn says, why is it good to have multiple hearths? Two reasons. One, each hearth is a hostility reduction of 30. So you can see here for 3 hearths, we're getting minus 90 hostility, making everybody a bit happier. And the second thing is that each hearth each hearth levels up separately. And specifically, the level 1, which is +2 to Global Resolve, is pretty easy to satisfy. So this hearth gives +2 Global Resolve, this hearth gives +2 Global Resolve, and our main one gives +2 Global Resolve, stacking for +6, which is very good. That's the long and short of it. Make copper bars, I guess. Whatever. Also, yes, it's less distance for your workers to travel to rest, which can be helpful. I'll make a smithy. Steam is fine. All right, and we can do the large cache, right? That's right. Hopefully winning next year. I'm going to have to be a little aggressive for that. And yes, the main drawback is that you have to pay fuel for each hearth, which is definitely expensive. Can be easily worth it. Stone's getting cut. One of these. Storms are coming. It's a pretty good trade, actually. Do that one. Got so many planks. Our 4th cache sent too. 4 more people. Sure. Sure. Go for hearth number 4. Another minus 30 hostility, another +2 global resolve. Did build Guildhouse, there it is. Currently, Guildhouse gives 2 global resolve, which is fine. Not a lot, but also not a little. Missing 1. There we go. Okay, things looking good here. Like we're on track for a next year win, probably. I certainly hope so. Thinking about summoning a trader right at the start of the next season here, rather than waiting forever. Might buy some more tools. We have 85 amber again, and a lot of packet building materials. Spending a lot will also increase our global resolve. We should be able to secure a victory this year. I think that's very reasonable. Need one trade route worth 9. Can't do that. Houses have room for one more person, or impatience grows slower. I think I just take 10 amber. Neither of those seem that good. That would be worth 9, but I'm missing 1 flower. What about this one? There we go. Summon the traitor! Make the beavers happy. Sir Renwald, they call him. Abern, very good. Does have tools. Would like all your biscuits as well. I apparently have 40 copper bars. That's too many. Good talk. Thank you for the bars. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can win this year. Currently gaining 0.62 per minute. And I'm sure we can do better than that. You need bricks? You do. Your end of term study treat. I like that. Hope you're enjoying Jam Jam. Alright, beaver resolve complete. Get 20 amber and 4 more beavers. For whatever good that does us. And plus 1 more to plank production, 35 coats, and 30 sea marrow. Now we get Beaver House. Cute. Take Bathhouse, I guess. Although Beaver House was actually not a terrible idea. Not so bad. Where's the guild house at? 3. Might summon another trader here. Yeah, the tavern's online. There we go. Even bigger bonuses. Grab tool shop, but I don't think it'll be important. Alright, one more tree to cut. This is looking pretty good. Here's the Forbidden Glade. The Hungry Mistworm. He's very hungry. Chase it away with our tools to get a whole point. But how many tools is enough? I want to do both. I'm going to need 15 plus 24, which is more than 36. Only a little bit, though. We have the scribe, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. We should be able to do both of these then. Mistworm first, as they take longer. Oh, let's also go Harpy Hearthkeeper. Should cancel work on that for a second. There we go.
Yeah.
You can just hold 15 tools at once? That's pretty good. I'm impressed. Very much so. I mean, you're not working on tools. Okay, and that should be all we need. As long as we complete both of these, we win this year. Probably don't even need both, actually. That's enough. GG. Another settlement today? I think so, yeah. We can do one more. I would love to. Settlement complete. We score 44 machinery, which will power quite a few upgrades for us. And we get double royal resupply. Not one, but two. I think I pick obsidian box twice. Pretty sure. And then our next settlement wants to be on the... next to this Gathering Storm modifier. Might actually make more sense to go top. Do a Marshlands playthrough, then we can reach over here. Get access to this stuff. Two more range would let me look at what these are, which could matter. I don't think it matters enough. Obsidian box, obsidian box. Get 25 seal fragments. Does it matter which villagers you assign to which houses? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Let's try the fourth option from Blueprints. Last time I went early cornerstone pool increases, and I liked that okay, but I want to try having more Blueprint options early. Alright, now we need more artifacts, it seems. What is the goal for the cycle? Reach and break one of the adamantine seals here. To be played on Prestige 20 with 105 seal fragments. Pretty tough. I think I'm going to go up top here. Though that won't let me see what that is. That's fine. I can see what this is instead. I want to play on marshlands. Plain and simple. Foxes or humans? Humans with pottery. Pottery is pretty sweet. Take pottery. Take 10 planks to start and 30 wood. I often find I struggle with fuel on the marshlands biome. Gonna decline to answer that one. 8 days. Hope you understand. Let's jump right into another game here. So, our positive mystery. Gain 5 sea marrow for every 5 coal produced during drizzle. Interesting. Small pockets of bone marrow form in the ground and on trees. Is there a negative modifier? Oh, that's right. Every year the storm lasts a little bit longer. So we're going to have extra long storms. Kind of spooky. Gaining rep won't lower impatience during the storm. People without a house will have problems. And people without services will have big problems. Less time between rests and more food consumed when resting for hostility 4 and 5, so we'd like to avoid these higher end ones. 4 choices? We do. I like it. Plantation Foragers Camp is kind of a choice you want to wait until after you look at the contents of our first Dangerous Glade. We've got lots of those around us. Almost nothing but dangerous glades. Trees on this map, yeah, they give 1 wood with a 15% chance for mushrooms and a 5% chance for leather. But there is no... no bonus wood, just 1 wood per tree. Which means you have pretty low wood production on this map. And yeah, that's 10% of the base storm duration, which is only 2 minutes. So each year, the storm should last another 18 seconds. Or wait, 12 seconds. Can't math. 12 seconds. Ooh, early peasant supplies. 3 pack of provisions for every new villager. I really like that. Automatic provision gaining makes trade routes a lot easier to run. Feels good. Why are roads important this early? It's more for laying out the formation of the settlement. It's less about getting the move speed and more about making sure that as I place more buildings, we continue to have organization. I wouldn't necessarily say it's the best use of early villager time to do this, but I make the effort every time. As a long-term investment, it also makes the most logical sense to do it as early as possible. If you don't start out organized, how are you supposed to stay organized? Exactly. Exactly. Should roads be buffed? They did get buffed, in a way. The higher tier ones got their cost reduced after the prestige level that makes things more expensive. So there's still only 1 stone or 1 copper ore each. And under the right circumstances, they can be worth it. I almost never bother, but that's not to say that I shouldn't be making them. I just rarely bother. Oh yeah, it takes a lot of time to build the roads, though. That's the problem. They can only upgrade 1 road tile at a time, and they have to make a separate trip to the warehouse for each tile. That part's really annoying. Now we pretty much wait until the middle of the storm, and then we'll be opening 1 or more of these glades. Go a little faster here. Not much to do or say during this storm. Just wait. Newcomers with pack of provisions is good. Foxes are the 3rd species, which is pretty cool. I guess I'll take 3 new people. We get 2 tools, 2 planks. 8 planks would be nice, but I want greater number of people along with the pack of provisions, which we now have 9 of. Seems all right. Of course, the foxes are pissed. Immediately upon entry, we can just lower hostility by 1. get them a house. It's also time to pick orders and then cut into a glade here. 2 glade events, 5 pack of building materials to get some parts, or just have 5 blight rot cysts at the same time. This costs me no resource, happens automatically on year 3. Sure. You also get 55 food. Deliver 40 eggs to get pie production? Or just explore 5 glades, get some resources. Let's do that. 3 glade events in 17 minutes to get the Weaver. Or trade some stuff to the Amber. Trade some stuff to the Trader, rather. Amber trade's an easy one to do. Let's do Amber trade. I like the tools reward from that one. Feels pretty good overall. Yes, please cut into this. Ooh, a termite burrow. Large rock nodes. Coal. We want coal because of marrow growth. The termite burrow is one of my favorite events. If we tame the termites, then we get 4 insects, I think, per minute. Or we get insect traps for burning it down. That's pretty hilarious, actually. I think that's random, but very appropriate here. Would have to use 9 parts to tame them, unless I would come up with tools or pipes somehow. Definitely very happy about large rock nodes. We just talked about why those are good in last run. 3 lumber mills, pretty insane too. Meaning we have cheap plank access this whole session. And I can make a mine right away. I kind of want to do that. You leave on me. Nine parts is kind of insane, isn't it? It is, but it's doable on a lower difficulty level like this. Also, let's pick... We didn't pick orders? No, we did. Okay. Let's pick blueprints. Grain, roots, and veggies. We want eggs. Ooh. I do like Rebellious Spirit. +1 global resolve for every 2 impatience. It's easy enough to get impatience when you want it by summoning traders. So I like that a lot. Plantation is a pretty good fertile ground building. Meh. We have humans and foxes, so porridge is good. I'll take distillery. Tavern is one of my favorite. Not sure about this one. Grill is nice. We can make skewers out of things we already have. No lizards, though. Probably worth it anyway. Let's do it. Okay, and get 4 people working in the mine right away. It's time. Might be smarter to burn down. Torn here. Not having any parts could be a real problem. None of these give parts either? What about these? Trade routes worth 7 each? That's easy enough to do. Good rewards, too. Yeah, no parts. I don't think I want to do that. Spooky. So we burn it down then? I think we burn it down then. Could use tools, but I don't have the tools right now. We do have a little bit of tools coming our way, but not enough to actually do it. So I think I'll just let it go. We'll just burn it. We've got coal. Wonder how many amber we can get during this season from the bonus perk here. One happy fox. Gorging himself on pickles. There's lots of pickles and only the fox wants it. Good for you, fox. Good for you. Frick. Don't knock the 0.02 per minute. It does add up. Does add up. Hey, so we got 10 sea marrow. We get a little bit more. Yeah. 15 sea marrow for free. Not a lot, but it does help. Definitely does help. That's almost enough to open this cache, which has 20 planks in it. Although we just need to salvage the lumber mill, right? Okay, now we don't need to work the mine so aggressively. Let's keep nobody in the mine, in fact. It's only going to be a drizzle thing with marrow growth. Okay, let's get bricks being made. Not too bad. Warehouse isn't building? Yeah, we're missing the brick. We're waiting on the stone from the stone mine to make a brick so that we can make the warehouse to drop off the stone from the stone mine. It's kind of annoying. But that's how it is. .06 per minute. Now we're talking. Still haven't gotten a trade route we can actually complete, unfortunately. It's a wee bit annoying. Aha. Oh, we're missing the fabric too. Dang it. Why that wasn't completing. Just makes sense, really. Like, the fox is still going to be happy, even though they're homeless during the storm. How many packer provisions do I usually keep on standby? 10 or so? Not that many. Since I usually don't have enough food to float packer provisions. Since we have a perk that gives them to us, though, we'll have lots more than that this run. What do you call a regular potato who does sportscasting? A commentator. Thanks to the Sly for 2 months of support. Okay, there's the fabric. Please deliver that. This warehouse has taken way too long, unfortunately. Oops. Again! The stone-toothed termite burrow resurfaces once more. Can burn it down for a lot of food this time. So yeah, insect traps was random. Very appropriate, though. Gain 1 insect for every 2 mushrooms. We do have some mushrooms, actually, so these mushrooms are extra valuable. Looks like we really want Trapper's Camp with 4 large egg nodes here. Is this a roguelike? Yes. Yes. Brickyard. Okay. Seems fine. Imagine if every glade had a burrow. That'd be nice. I would like that. Quite a lot. Destroys all of our building materials, huh? That's not good. Finally, that warehouse gets built. Took a while. Fired. Please work here now. Also fired. Wait. Yeah. We should check new orders. Not yet. Wait. Yeah, not yet. Oh, that's right. The storm was extra long. Okay, that's what's happening here. Why is my timing wrong? That means the trader shouldn't be as far away as I thought either. Good. Woodcutter's song is okay. Only we can do a trade route. Sell the rocks. Do it. I'm waiting for my trader, thank you. Yeah, they are. Parts, but no tools. Sounds like I'm burning this one down, too. Seems fine. Okay, burn this one down. Food rewards are just dandy. $20 pipes would let me tame it? Yes, it would. However, it's a bit out of my price range. Yeah. We don't have money for that. No way. Although with 10 amber, we'd have closer to that. We could attack him. That's true, actually. And Farlev has some pretty good stuff here. Attacking the trader gives you a bunch of impatience, causes a few deaths, but does give you about half of the stuff the trader has. With the rebellious spirit in particular, attacking the trader is not the worst idea here. I think we're good, though. I'm not going to. I think I will just take 10 amber over Woodcutter's Song. And I'd like to buy some bricks. Take 5 Purging Fire, too. Thank you. And I can immediately sell those back. Good talk. Good talk. It's fine. .03 per minute. Just need one more amber to do the amber trade quest. We're a little bit behind here because we haven't done any... haven't gained any points yet, but soon. Very soon. Okay, and there we get our 5 Blightrot cysts, so that's our first order completed. Does it so on its own, which is quite nice. And there's Trapper's Camp. Okay, that's good. Upgrade this one, in fact. Just move it. Move it over here. In fact, consider making a second one of these, because they're so good. Wonderful. How much coal is left here? 19. Got it. I'm gonna need the Blight Post, yeah? So much room for activities in this settlement. Timing new people. I'll take 4 more people with 2 tools, no less. The Smoldering City, level that up then. Can I upgrade the mine? No, that has to be unlocked, the ability to upgrade them. And you don't start with that at the beginning of the Queen's Hand mode playthrough. So no. Unfortunately not. Okay, there's Amber Trade done. 2 more people, I'll take it. For the blueprint, too. Bakery Tea Doctor. I like Tea Doctor. Giving a bonus every 200 times we eat complex food. Bakery can make various baked goods, but we don't have the ability to make flour yet. Since we have 2 species that like tea, I think Tea Doctor is pretty good. Grab the Tea Doctor. My base looks so neat. How do I make it so neat? At the beginning of each settlement, I lay out a grid with my roads, and I just kind of follow that. Start organized, stay organized. The easiest way. Good. It's fine. Food we have in plenty supply. Yes, this is a good time to mine copper. Just for fun. Do I tend to prefer 2 level 1 hearths versus a single level 2 one when I hit 16 villagers? I think typically I prefer the level 2 hearth. However, We cannot get to level 2 Hearth here in Queen's Hand mode. We only have level 1 unlocked, so we pretty much just have to spam low level 1s. There's no other option. And sell a part for 5 amber, huh? Nah. Seems like we're low on those. Very cheap bricks. It's good. Pottery's not terrible, although we don't get clay on this map type. We don't have very much wood left. I might need the 40 coal that's in one of this cache. This one. 50 reed is not bad either. Food for thought. Best you ever saw was 1 part, 1 pack for 8 amber. That's a pretty good deal. Sure is. It's a good deal right there. Can you change difficulty on this game mode? Yes, you get to control what prestige level you play on, and picking the right difficulty is quite a challenge. You can start on P20 if you want, but it's effectively impossible, so I wouldn't recommend it. And the consequences are extra dire because any lost settlement results in a full game over for the whole cycle. What do I think is my least used resource? Probably scrolls or tea. I rarely get treatment or education online. I rarely do any of the service goals. Seems so hard. Loyalty. Loyalty includes shipping caches, I believe. Let's take that. 20 pack of building materials? Oof. Burn 18 cysts or get 10 aesthetics and harmony decorations in a very short amount of time. Get brewery plus 5 ale production? That's kind of awesome, actually. It's just 10 and 10, right? Yeah, let's do that. 6 wildfire essence is nuts, too. Okay, so bricks are being made, planks are being made. Brick, fabric. We're gonna need more fabric. We can build all these decorations and then deconstruct them after the fact. Actually, wait. Deconstruct this, so I can do the building rush. Yeah. We can rebuild it after we finish the goal here. All right. Coal, yes. Copper, no. Want to do trade routes with multiplier. Sea marrow trade is really good here. Herb trade is kind of bad. The sea marrow trade is great. Let's sell 24 for 16. I like that. Chance of producing double yields, but no consumption control, or 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous or forbidden glade event. Lost supplies is pretty nice and reliable. We have so much food, though, that I think without restrictions is probably a little bit better. I played Shattered Pixel Dungeon. Can't say that I have. I do not know that one. What's my favorite biome in Against the Storm? I like the coral forest quite a bit. Say that one's definitely up there amongst my favorites. Good. Sother arrives. Offering fabric. Planks and bricks and stuff. Do I need any of your garbage, sir? Don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I want any of this. All right, timed order complete. +5 to ale production and the brewery with 3-star ale. This is going to allow us to make very good ale. And because we already have tavern, yeah, it's going to be really, really good ale. Pickled goods is a side benefit, but also needs containers, so probably not. And don't forget, we can now destroy these to get all the materials back. Oops, that was the road. My bad. Okay, so we can remake the tavern. And the brewery. We'll go here. Fuel is doing not that well. Could buy ale or containers. Well, not containers, but ale. No money, though. Yeah, the free metal from the trees in Coral Forest is particularly good. Like to buy cloaks because they're cheap? They're pretty good to buy. Admittedly. Wow, 12 bricks? Bring them. Shut that brickyard down. Just shut it. Well, it only takes 1 barrel to make ale. That actually makes sense. That makes sense. It's almost done. I have so much stone. Part for 2 amber. What a bad deal. But no, the stone deal is pretty good. Get 20 amber for 75 stone? Why not? Don't have any Lay, so stamping mill's no good. What's flour made from? Mushrooms. Good enough. Good enough. And the mine's done, right? Pretty much. We'll let them mine it out. No leisure yet. Stonecutter's camp is done. Okay. +1 to brick production, 35 more stone, 35 reed. I'll take it. Two-star packet trade goods. Eh. Is okay. Into this glade, probably during the storm. What else could I do? Make barrels. Really? Porridge? No, we have no geyser. Bummer. Might as well make it, I guess, but bummer. Let's have grill. Oh, we can make the stuff at the grill, probably. Forgot about grill. Will villagers eat porridge even if it's not in their diet if they don't have anything else? I believe so. They won't get any resolve from it. But they can eat complex food that's not one of their preferred types. Oh yeah, we can skewers galore here. And everybody's plenty happy going into the storm. Ale so far. Okay, that's a good deal. We have 13 pack of provisions still. Taking the curse at Forgotten Altar worthwhile if you've got 2 fire breathings, a cursed key, and a red skull? I would say actually probably not, unless you also really need the health from not choosing the sacrifice option. Here we go. Reeds can make wine too. Any sources of metal? Just more ale here. And more ale here. Okay. Good talk. You're at full, so seems like sacrifice is best. Yeah, gaining the max health might be a good idea. Plus avoiding an extra curse. Raid that. Feels good. Let's choose both of these orders now. 130 units of rainwater. Not happening. Have 18 people with clothing on. That's not hard. Just gotta buy some clothes now. 5 trade routes worth 17 amber each. We're about to complete one, aren't we? Pretty sure we're about to complete one worth 20. Yeah, that'll count. So it's only 4. Good. Very good. Guess what? More large egg nodes, because eggs are all we need. We do finally find a water geyser. We could hook up the brewery. That's kind of hype. And there's a cooperage. 3-star barrel production. I was hoping we could salvage barrels from it, but it's bricks and berries. Bummer. I can make coats. Although I don't have good fabric production. And the event is called a Forsaken Crypt. Tear it down with 30 planks while getting a global resolve penalty to get some goods, or calm the spirits by giving them amber and ale to get half a point of... Wait, what? Spend 15 amber, get 15 amber? What the hell? Weird. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why the heck not? Can I explain the game in simple terms? 1 part roguelite, 1 part settlement builder. The goal is to manage 3 different species in a settlement. Villagers live in houses, and then they work at production buildings with production slots. The goal is to keep everybody's happiness high, above 0, so they don't leave the settlement, while navigating the 3 seasons of the year, including the storm, where everyone gets a big penalty to their happiness. Meanwhile, we have to fill up the blue meter here. This reputation meter is how we win. If the blue meter fills up completely, we are victorious. Whereas if the red meter fills up completely, then we'll lose. We get points on the blue meter by fulfilling these orders on the side here, or by keeping our people happy, whereas the red bar just fills up gradually over time. That's kind of the really basics of it. Wait, water skins? Can I make those? I have leather? I have meat! Yes! Excellent. That's right, and every time we level up the blue bar, the red bar goes down. That is correct. Bed and breakfast. Gain 10 amber when a trader arrives. Sure. Always happy with that one. The reeds sell really well. This can sell for 17, right? We want 17? Yeah, 17. Cool. And newcomers arrived. With more pack of provisions. Take the harpies and the foxes with the metal. I can actually make harpy houses. Although that takes a lot of fabric. I think we're still fine. Let's do it. Alright, you guys are done because you're out of containers. And other ingredients too, I see. We can make porridge now, right? Yeah. What's the... This is online, which it is. Only from mushrooms, though. This is much better at barrels. Oh yeah, I gotta deal with this. So yes, we can just calm spirits.
You know,
Is the only way to win the game by setting up a very efficient production line? Nope, you can win in quite a few ways. Efficient production just being one of the ways. But you can get good perks that can help you win. You can get lucky events. I think just solid foundations of play can help a lot too. A lot of food to part with, but we have a lot of food. It counts for export hub here. Let's rebuild this. Nay. Could buy a loot box. Dare to see what's inside the box? Actually, I want all of your fabric. Upon reflection. Just all of it, thanks. And one read. How long are runs generally? Somewhere in the range of an hour and a half to 2 or 3 hours. Depends a little bit on specifics. Usually a couple of hours. You're allowed to speed up the time progression, so if you want it to go faster, you can. Even with tools, right? Okay. Great routes. 4 minutes. Okay. Thinking about summoning a trader soon. Thinking about it. Why not buy boxes? I mean, pack of building materials or planks? I've got enough planks. And I don't need the pack of goods. Or do you mean a loot box? The answer is I think I want to trade with another trader. Gonna be more than one perk in a loot box? Yeah, 1 or 2 perks for the medium ones. Is what it says. There's even more food here, okay. Oh, I can make ale out of that. Break that open. I want ale. I want ale. Reminds me, meant to allow the drinking thereof. Humans, get drunk. Now. Or else. These choices. Kiln can make coal. That's kind of good during the drizzle season, actually. These are pretty meh. I guess biscuits is good, because we can make flour. Sort of. Except flour is the same ingredients as ale. Dr. Quandary, happy leap day. Enjoy your 9 block. Can make metal if we want to. Eh. Oh, thanks. Could also mine some more coal if we need more fuel, but I think we're okay. We have 28 coal, 185 wood at the moment. Seems perfectly fine. So, summon a trader now. Minus 50 hostility is always good. 25% less fuel consumption is not bad either, considering we have not a lot to work with fuel-wise. I see we're being sold coats. The coats are good. I'm gonna buy all the coats, because that fulfills a quest for us. Yeah, we'll buy minus 50 hostility, and I'll buy the reduced fuel consumption too. That makes it easier to get up to a third hearth, so we'll do that. Also pick this perk finally. Whatever, give me Kiln. Monastery is pretty good. We can make it immediately. 3 people here is minus 100 hostility, which is pretty good. We can also do religion there. Sure. Brewery definitely needs another worker, though. Make it 2. I've got 66 more amber. In case I want anything else here. Give me that. Incense for religion. That's exactly right. Ooh, nice trade route. I'm missing just a little bit of copper to get the ×3, unfortunately. Oh well. 12 amber is pretty good. Storm is a-comin'. Looks like we're in great shape overall, though. Not too worried here. Okay, the grill is done grilling. Make copper bars. You're fired. You're fired. Wood fired. Alex is like this job. Wow, if I favor the humans, they'll stay happy during the storm here. Thanks. Let's do that. That's cool. 36 resolve during the storm for humans. Absurd. Oh, and I'm not even working this hearth. Which has no one living here currently. Yeah, this needs to move. Good. 39 resolve during the storm. And that's without even working the monastery. 47 resolve for humans during the storm. That's pretty nuts. Coming up on year 6 here, though. That's usually when we try to win. I don't know if we could do that this year, but well, 0.33 resolve per minute during the storm is a pretty good start. Look at all these happy humans, man. They are loving this stuff. Just loving it. And I've got green water. My mouse is breaking. Concerning. Hmm. 48 resolve during the storm. By unfavor the humans, the foxes are also happy. It's going well. Alright, let's cut into a new glade or two. This one too. So far, not many loyalty decisions have happened, though. Clothier can make even better clothes. Fine. It's not worth 17. Global production speed is faster. I don't think so. We're trying to win pretty quick here, so... Where's the trader? Getting more impatience will only raise our global resolve, thanks to rebellious spirit. Just have too much ale. That's a good problem to have. Too much alcohol. So it goes. Alright, we could just buy the advanced food types that would give us resolve here. No reason not to. You. No tools or anything. Have water skins, right? No, you don't. What's in here? Escaped convicts. Don't arrest them. Bummer. Okay, definitely summon another trader, is what I'm seeing. Yeah. Oh, this is not even manned. I see. It's only... Oh, it's 3. Okay, 3 is good enough. .77 per minute. .54 resolve on the humans. They have almost all of their needs met, including both service needs. Pretty good. Pretty good. Just need 4 more points. I think we're just going to earn that just by the happiness levels, with no other input required. Particularly obscene is what that is. More large meat. Cute. These are all whatever. Summon another trader. 2 more impatience, which will be 1 global resolve. And less hostility, too. T9. Didn't even know that was allowed. I think just the happiness is going to carry us to victory here. Oh, here we go. Tools. Tools. I'm going to need 14 tools. That'll be enough. Cool. That's all we need. Now we just do the large abandoned cache right here. 24 tools, 1 extra point. Okay, that wins this year, guaranteed. Let's just speed things up. We got ourselves a W. We also have 400 food somehow. 200 eggs. Oh, I see. Correct. So many large egg nodes. You can always win faster, that's true. That is true. .91 per minute. Ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Didn't... Oh, no, we did finish that. Okay, sweet. GG, there we go. A very clean Year 6 win. We get a whole bunch of machinery, a whole bunch of artifacts, and some seal fragments. You'd love to see it. GG. And the Gambler World event. Win with the insane gamble. Just for more seal fragments, huh? That's not worth it. Bummer. There's nowhere good to settle now. Well, we'll have to think about that later, but for now... Get a couple upgrades. 3623 is enough to get Cornerstone Pool increase, or we could get one of these upgrades. Starting ability of Harpies, 50 coats is pretty good. But I think I want the Cornerstone Pool increase. So I'm going to take that. One more choice for Cornerstones. He's pretty solid. I guess we have to push out into this part of the world. Yes, 50% additional impatience gain is terrifying, so I have no intention of gambling with this fool. No way. He is crazy. I think that's where we're going to wind things down for today, though, Twitch chat. Some very successful settlements in Against the Storm, some very successful runs in Slay the Spire. As a heads up, there is not going to be a live stream tomorrow. I'm going to be off tomorrow. Tackling some real life stuff. But we will be back on Saturday for another lovely stream. So I hope to catch many of you there. See you later, Twitch Tarek, Yum Yum to Cat, Metafusion, The Hero Sleeps, Whimsy1, and everybody else. Thank you all so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks.